Trust the profits. Good to see everyone here. It looks like we got ourselves riders up, Tim.
Riders up!
We will be joined shortly by SPN himself, Sean Patrick Nolan.
And the Oscar goes to...
And of course, here's myself. I am the formula. Oh, yeah, there we go. Munching some chalk here. So the reason we are jumping on early, yes. We've missed race one a number of times. We got 4 minutes to post here. So whoever is on right now, we do have a few people on. Why not? Hey, you joined early. We're going to play this one. I'll play it first. It's going to be a cheap one. We only have 6 horses in this race. So we're just going to do a simple trifecta box. $3 total, 50-cent trifecta box. I got to find a place to put my mic. There it is. So we're going to play. Wow, something weird happened there. Did that happen? Where'd that go? I'm going to have to do that again.
Hey, Formula. Kevin was asking who that was doing Riders Up. Wasn't that
It's a wrestler. I forgot his name. I think it's Titus something. Titus O'Neil. Is that his name?
Yeah, that's what he was asking. Is it Titus O'Neil?
That's him. So yeah, this is going to be $3 in total. It's a 50-cent trifecta box. Just looking to catch a little bit of lightning early here. We've been talking about this one before we started here. There are a bunch of just completely aging horses in this race. I think, what did I count before the 4 scratched? Let me see if I can go through this. I've got it, if I get the right line here. So the 1 is almost 9 years old. The 2 is 9 years old. The 4 was almost 9 years old. And then the last horse here was at the 8 is 9 years old. And some of these horses are looking like they're deteriorating. One thing I liked about the 2 is it looked like he was starting to come back a little bit, starting to bounce back slowly. I think part of it was shifting parks for him. So I do think you get some value here on him at 14-1. And then you look for the youthful, quote unquote, horse.
The 7.
The 3 get the 7. 7 is the most youthful, right? That is, he's under 6 years old. That's one reason we're putting him in there. Also, in terms of pace, I think, good luck finding a pace setter here. It's probably going to be the 2, I would expect, but it could also be the 7. The 7 could be giving you some pressure here as well at 8-1, huge value there. And I think the horse that looks maybe the most consistent of the bunch is the 3.
Yeah, obviously, I think the 3's a speed.
5. The 3, you think the 3's a speed?
I do.
Okay.
I think the 3's going to go up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens here. What do my numbers say? I got to scroll up here. My formula here is like a mile long. Yeah, I've got it between the 2 and the 3. Let's see. And then recent numbers show it could be either 1. I don't have like a preference one over the other, though. It could be either one. For the distance, it looks like the Pinot horse, the 3, is gone a little bit closer to the pace. But again, simply because of age, the 3 could be the pace setter here. Could go gate to wire. But yeah, let's see what happens. I think at $3, not much to lose here with our $100 bankroll. And at the numbers we're seeing right now, even with a 1-to-1 shot anywhere in there, it would give us a payout if this hits. So guys, hit the chat. Let us know who you like. We're up to 20 now. Gizmo Hardy, Evening Cocktail Lounge, evening back to you. Bobby D, giving us a 3-8-7-5-2 with the win on 2 and 7. Yeah, so he's thinking the same as us. He's thinking 2 and 7 there. Maybe got a shot to hit the board and give a nice little payout. I agree.
Yeah, the 7's kind of an outsider for me. And the one thing that I noted that I really like here is that for some reason, it doesn't look like Luan's riding at all tonight. And I think there were a couple of others that might be missing tonight. And we've got some scratches of some of the rides for some of the more known jockeys here. So Rafi here in the 7th race, I mean, I've got him as best jockey by far. So let's see if he can move this 7 forward a little bit. Horse's youngest. See what happens.
Yeah.
And the Oscar goes to
Sean Patrick Nolan. There you go.
Hello, folks. How are you?
You got here just in time. We did place our first bet. It's a little guy. It's a
I love
$3
it. Okay.
trifecta box.
All right.
$3 total. 50-cent trifecta box, $3 because it's boxed up. And we got 2, 3, 7. They're off. The 3 and the 2 look like they're out in front as expected. Sound the Charge went off at 3-5, so people were pumping money on him. If it freezes right now, then we've won quite nicely because it is 3-2-7 as we called it. 3-2-7 are our favorites here, or our favorites in our heart. 3 is still about a length and a half ahead of the 2. 7 coming charging on the 2. Looks like the 7 and the 8 there are making a move to get a little bit closer to that 3 horse there. They are all moving up. The 3 horse showing a little bit of fight back now that they're about half a length off. He's pushing it back. He is taking about a 2-length lead now. The 8 horse is still charging hard, trying to gain that back. The 2 horse is fine, being 2 lengths back of the 3. The 7 horse falling way back, though. It looks like the 1 horse is overtaking him now. They are still on the back stretch, half a mile, 52nd, 0.4. Now they're rounding that turn there. The 3 horse still in charge, but the 8 horse is still there. The 2 is right on his tail. 3 horse still making a move there, coming out of the turn. The pack has caught up. The 7 horses re-rallied. The 1 horse looks like he's live. 3 horse still showing some fight there. This may be the best horse here at 3-5. No one's surprised. The 1 horse coming 3 wide there. 2 horse still behind that 3. So it looks like right now the 3 horse is really going to take this.
He took a look here
at this point. So it's going to be 3 and 2 most likely. The 2 is holding on. Let's see if we can get that 7 back up there. But I see the 7 about in the parking lot right now.
He's out.
We were right with 3-2. Oh, 3-2-5, Tim. 3-2-5. I know. Going to end.
I know. Go ahead and shoot me now.
Oh, there's the 7. We caught him now. Okay.
Yeah, and for everybody in the chat, Formula came in and he said he wanted to bet a 3-2-5, and I told him, I said, well, bet what you want. I said I kind of like this 7 a little bit, so I kind of talked him into the 7 instead of the 5, and you can all blame me that we lost $3.
Yeah.
Not a big loss. $3. We'll make that up.
Bobby got it.
But the 3 definitely
the 3 and the 2.
The
Good
3
job,
was
Bobby.
much the best there. I did think the horse was
In the
speed.
5.
I didn't think that that he was going to pull out by that much.
Yeah. And honestly, what is this trifecta going to pay out? I'm guessing $12, $15, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. Because that 3 on top taking a huge hit. When we were talking about this, it was like 6-5 to 1-1,
right? Which
is fine.
Now the $1 exacta is paying $10 for the 3-2.
Really?
Yeah.
And then you get the 5 underneath. It's still probably going to be 12 or 15 for the try.
The 3-5 was the favorite. It was only paying $5 for the exacta, and then it was 1. Or I'm sorry. So it was 5, then 8, then 1, then 2, then 7.
Okay.
So the lesson I keep learning every week is if I take my trifecta bets and I turn them into some sort of exacta bet, I'd probably end up winning more often than I do with these trifecta bets. So lesson to learn to everybody in the audience there. Yeah. You said this is going to pay 10 for the exacta?
For the exacta, 10 to 1.
Not bad. Not bad.
No, that's not bad at all.
Wow.
Yeah, for a 3-5 on top. That's some good money right there.
Yeah, this try. Yeah, it was like we'll probably pay. Yeah, like probably like 40 for 2, maybe.
Yeah. The senior citizens in that race, playing havoc with the 7 there. We were thinking the youth of the 7. I mean, you convinced me into it. I still think it's a bit shocking to see those senior citizens take over and pass up that 7.
Yeah,
but here we are.
Todd got the super for 20 cents. Good job, Todd.
Good job, Todd.
Yeah,
Colin. I can't stay away. They're
like crack.
Yes. Once you get that taste, it's just so good.
Oh, Gizmo. Close one.
All right. So now that we're on a little bit of a break here, we're going to wait to see what those numbers are, what we missed out on. I'm just curious. There's 3 Derby prep races this weekend.
Yes.
What's your favorite race, everybody? Because none of these races
there's like 1 3/4.
Yeah. I guarantee a Baffert horse will hit the board this weekend.
Take that to the bank. Take that to the bank. If you pay all 3 horses to show, you're going to
Yeah.
cash a ticket.
Yes, exactly. Boom.
If you want to cash a ticket, that's the way to do it. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. You may not win any money, but you'll cash a ticket.
Yeah, exactly. The
325 is official.
Yeah, no. The Withers and the other one are much more exciting than the California kind of. But it will be. I will say this though. I will say this. It is an intriguing race because the 3 Baffert horses against each other will be interesting to see just how good Rodriguez is versus versus
Oh right.
versus
how good is Citizen Bull?
Yeah,
That
how good
trifecta
is
paid
Citizen Bull? So I'm
16.50.
saying so that's an interesting,
Yeah. Yeah, because that's what we always wonder about the Baffert horses in November and January versus the Baffert horses in March. Like, do the January and December and November ones really hold up?
Sure.
Right? When are you going to see the best Baffert horse? Because he does throw them out there. He's got a whole bunch loaded up, usually about 10, maybe about 6 that you actually see and hear from.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. And then you always wonder with Baffert is like, is the which ones are trying, you know what I'm saying? In terms of how do we get this one in the Derby? How do we get this one in the Derby? That's what I've always wondered. When you have 3 and one's already got the points, do you get the other one the points? And then, tell your other 2 jockeys to kind of chill and then,
Yeah.
Citizen Bull Derby champ, Colin.
Here's a picture of Colin right here.
Yeah. I think he's doing that just to build up the numbers on Citizen Bull so he can get more money when Built wins. I think that's the strategy there. If I know Colin, that's what he's thinking.
Yes. I have Built as the favorite for the Penn something where is that I don't have him quite for the Derby anymore.
After the last 2 years, I'm not betting on anything before Derby Day that Colin picks because those horses never run.
If you can't beat that group in the Lecomte with the pace he had, then he's not beating the other group when they come with him.
Yeah, and I talked about this when I was doing my Lecomte full field rundown. Like I was looking at gaming, and I'm like, I want to leave him off my top 4, but I can't. Right? Because
that last race was horrible, though.
Oh yeah. And I agree. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, he was second in the juvenile. How can I leave this horse off my top 4? And the 4th horse I would have put in would not have been Speed King, unfortunately, although it should have been. After I capped it, like with my formula and everything, Speed King came out much higher than I expected him to come out.
Right.
But yeah.
And you know what too? I was so impressed with Sandman, right? After that start to come back second like he did. Which
I rewatched it, yeah.
Yeah, which only means my boy Sovereignty with Junior and Billy Mott, who beat him at Churchill Downs, right? Because remember he came in 3rd at Churchill Downs. I think Sovereignty's looking awful good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's still high on my list. I want to see him run again, but he's not moving from my top 5, that's for sure.
No, I think he's the real deal.
Yeah, he's a legit horse. His wins have been legit. Yeah. So yeah, from what's out there, I mean, I think based on what you saw with my full field rundown, I picked the Holy Bull to cap.
Yeah.
Didn't have time to do too much else. Got a little bit of stomach flu this past weekend, so that's
I hope you're feeling better.
I am.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I have a voice now.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But Alex, the Holy Bull, like, it didn't look super appetizing, but of the 3 races, it was easily the one I was most interested in.
I really do think it's between Street and Ferocious. I think this is Ferocious's Derby. I don't think he's a 1.25 mile horse. I think he could be a 1.8 mile horse. You know what I'm saying? Like a mile and 1/8. I think this could be his Derby. And if he goes longer, then I don't think he's gonna make that as much. But I think this could be his Derby.
Yeah, if this is it Delgado's horse? D'Angelo or Delgado? It's Delgado.
Yeah, right, yeah.
I always confuse the 2. If this is the horse that he says it is, then it should be his race. I mean, this is like, back up all the talk time or, find another trail to run on. Because I agree, this should be his race to win. Because Delgado was saying he got better feeling on this horse than he did on Mage.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's saying something too. You know?
That's saying quite a bit. My God.
Oh yeah. And then the street horse I like too. They're the first timer. I think I was really impressed by him. I think he'll only improve.
Tappan Street?
Yeah. Tappan Street. Yeah. I think he's the real other horse.
Oh.
That, yeah.
The other Cox horse?
Yeah. Yeah. I really like that horse.
Cox is loaded up this year. I still believe in Patch Adams. I don't think that's the last we heard from him.
No.
I think he got a bad start there.
That whole start, I would almost throw that whole race entirely out. It did not totally out, but so many horses had so many bad, including Gaming, by the way, who got creamed on the rail coming around the first turn. So at least you have to give him that. I mean, he really got creamed on the first turn. So it'd be interesting to see how he has to prove himself to me before I use him. But I'm just saying, at least he really did get creamed in that first turn.
Yeah,
he better look good.
I wrote down that the only thing that I took out of that race was that was a hell of a performance by Sandman, and that was the only one.
Yeah. I think Sandman's the best of that group. I really do.
That was pretty impressive to break like that. The jockey had one foot out of the stirrup, falling off the horse, gets back on, going backwards, and then that horse finishes a decent right on the board. It's like that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, I agree. Now, what did you guys think of Speed King out of all that? Did you think Speed King, based on going gate to wire like that, was
break
legit?
Of everybody else? And it's just like we talk about so often is that we've had many horses so far in these preps that are winning easily on the lead, and they're beneficiaries of pace and race setup. And pace makes the race. We say it all the time, right?
Yeah.
But in these races, you can get away with that. The closer you get to Derby, and in the Derby with 20 horses, you're not running that race.
Right.
Oh, right.
I will say this though, and someone asked me this, right? Is Speed King does like Cold Front did, right? When Cold Front won wire to wire, Cold Front doesn't have to win wire to wire. He just happened. The jockey was smart enough to notice no one was going for the lead, and he just went for it. You know what I'm saying? If he gets up to the bigger thing, he's going to take him back. He's not going to bring him to the front. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think Speed King and Cold Front will ding dong each other, because I think he'll take Cold Front. The trainer was already about to kill him after the race. He brought him to the front. So
I mean, if Cold Front has to go gate to wire to win a race, then he better stay at Remington, because those times that he runs gate to wire are not going to cut it. Any of these Derby prep races coming up,
he'll come from the back.
Yeah, he'll have to. But I agree. I mean, if he keeps running that same race, then he might be okay. I'm still not super high on him. I got to see him run within the same stratosphere as these other horses. We haven't seen it yet.
No,
he's won the races he's in, but it's been quite a level lower from what I've
seen. I agree.
Yeah. All right, guys, we do have a race coming up here. 16 minutes to post. Good conversation about Lecomte. And Sean, you want to tell us what this race is? You're so good at it.
Yes, sir. Race 2 coming up here at Turfway Park is yes, sir. Let me bring it right up here for us. Yes, race 2 is, get this form lever. Yes, it's maiden 5,000 purse 14.4 for maidens, fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. And let's see if we have any scratches here. I don't see.
We scratched the 12.
Just the 12.
Just the 12.
Yep.
11 horses in this one.
Yes, this is an interesting race for sure.
The first thing I notice about this race, nobody wants the pace.
Yeah.
Well, there's one horse that showed it last race, but the rest of them are just so far back. It's really difficult to find anyone who wants to be anywhere near the pace.
Now, as I always often say this is the most interesting thing, even before we go into our picks, right? I think Kentucky is the most honest doubles pools in America. Like they really bet the way they think the race is really going to go, right? Okay. This race has 839, 861, and 976. So this public clearly has no idea, like a clear idea who they think is going to win this race when there's 3 horses in Kentucky within $1.50 of each other.
Yeah.
You know, that's exciting.
Yeah.
From a betting standpoint.
Yeah. Out of 11 horses.
Exactly.
And, yeah, and I'd agree with that sentiment because, man, I look across the board here. I don't see an obvious favorite for me. Ugh. Yeah, I'm still struggling to figure out what I'm going to tell Tim here. I think
Yeah.
I've got an idea.
Yeah, this is an interesting race to me.
I do like the Queen here at a
Yeah.
long price. If any of you guys know who I'm talking about there.
That Queen.
Although no, there's 2 horses you could see that as
Mass Victoria.
That's one of them, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. Sweet Lilibet.
Sweet Lilibet,
Was,
yeah.
Nickname they had for Queen Elizabeth was
Lilibet.
with
Rafi. Yeah. Interesting. This horse has been remarkably, this is exactly, he keeps switching trainers between Ryan and Colin.
Lilibet?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, let me flip the page here to number 2.
Yeah. Who did you like here at Formula?
Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and take a stab at this. And it's tough. Nothing really sticks out.
Yep.
A whole lot. I'm looking for horses that have shown some improvement, so I'll probably hit on 1 or 2 of those here. There's a few horses that are classing down. Yeah. The 10 and then the 11 and the 3. The 10 is the most notable one in terms of class. That horse has been racing on average the last 5 and 64K purses. Last time out, a 24K purse. Same goes for the 5, a 24K purse last time out. But the most dramatic drop here would be the 10 horse. I think that's part of the reason that horse is 5-2.
Yeah.
That horse, that horse does hit the board for me. So I'll say that the 10. I'm going to start with the 4 horse though. Let me start there.
Sure.
Whew, getting there. Bashiza. So you got the Disco Biscuit here. 1 race out. Looked okay. Didn't look, super remarkable. Finished 5 lengths back, but that was good enough for 7. It was at Turfway, so at least he's run the course before. Was in 5th place down the stretch. It was for 8.5. But again, this is it did slow down towards the end, but 2nd race out, right? Maybe we're going to see some improvement here. A little bit of an upgrade in jockey, in my opinion. So that should be fun. So I think there's reason to believe that the 4, especially getting 7-2 on him right now, getting some rain there. Ooh, getting some rain. So that'll be my first play. Then I'll float back over to the 10. Like I said, classing down 4 races. If we look at those races, I'll scroll down here. The last one was at Turfway, 6th place, 10 lengths back. That was the horse's first time at Turfway. Before that, he was racing in New York at Aqueduct twice, and then Tampa once before that. Owned by Chad Brown when he ran. Oh, sorry, claimed by Chad Brown. Was running in New York. Didn't really show much there. Claimed by Michelle after that. So I think there's something to this horse here. Classing down, this could be one of those. Hey, we're just going to come and steal the candy from the kids here on this one. So I think that's why the 10 is getting such high ratings here, despite not really showing a whole lot. Yeah. But one of the horses I do like that I touched on earlier, Sweet Lilibet, been claimed back and forth between Walsh and Walsh and Walsh and Walsh. Has run at Turfway Park this last time out. Didn't finish very, very well in that race, but did run Turfway this past spring. Showed maybe a little bit more, but I think maybe hoping for some improvements here from this horse. Running in a little bit higher class as well. So really that's what I'm hoping for here. A horse that's, not a whole lot of horses close to the pace, but that one's maybe a little bit closer. It's really hard to get up for this race, I'll tell you that. Then the last horse I'm going to give you is going to be the 8. So I'm going to grab the 8 here, 14-1 currently. It's our destiny. The reason I'm picking this horse is because I've had all of all the horses here. So this is a horse that's running 3 races, been in the back of the pack most of these races, but the last time out was actually in the front. With this group here, this group of losers, pardon my French, the horse that gets out in front here could end up going gate to wire if he holds on, or could at least be a part of the money here. And at a value of 14-1, I think that might be worth a risk. So my horses in order here are going to be 4, 10, 3, and 8.
Okay. Very good. All right. So in this race, yeah, I wrote on the top, I said, they better win today. That's what I put. Every one of these horses better win today because they may not win the next 18 races out. But someone has to win. So exactly. So I went with the number 1 Safe Cracker Sue for Nancy Adams and Angel Serpa. The connections aren't great on synthetic, but what I like about this horse, and I'm hoping that with the rain, maybe the speed up front is cheap and maybe they don't hold on, if you look at the 2 races ago, came in second flying, which is at least a better effort than a lot of these horses can say, right? Then last time, but look where he was in the 2 hole, right?
Yeah.
Last time he was in the 10 hole, which at Turfway, as we know, at a mile is just not good. Okay. He goes off at 3-1, but he's right away, dead last out of the gate. And his jockey kind of gives him a semi rush and then kind of just evenly goes down the stretch. But it's a terrible post. Tonight he gets the 1 pole, which means he can actually save ground versus getting killed on the outside. So I like that race 2 times ago rather than the race last time, which I think that race could be the 52 could be better than any of this group. So that's why I really like the 1 Safe Cracker Sue. Second, I was with Starship Reality, Kelsey Danner. The horse didn't show that much, but it's still got a 42, is dropping down. Kelsey is a great second start, 14%, 17% on the synthetic, which is a lot better than a lot of the trainers in this race can say. And Bashiza jumps aboard, which I think is a very positive sign. So I think this horse could be a nice bounce back here. And has the 4, and again, was in the 9 post at a mile 16, which is not ideal. So, but now moves inside. So that exactly. And then the third pick was the 10 Golden Note, Sims, Cedillo, horse dropping down. I mean, versus this group, how much better or worse do you have to be? You know what I'm saying? So I think he can be right there. Sims is not the greatest synthetic trainer, but versus this group, I think he looks more solid than the other one. So I was 1-4-10, just like they're saying.
Yep.
And Bobby D likes 10-1 with 4-6-3 and win on the 3 and the 11. Good luck, Bobby.
Got 6 minutes to post.
Yeah, so just to talk through a couple of things that I see before we talk about the bet here with 6 minutes, I'll just talk for a couple and we'll get this bet in. If you look at this field here, so we've got a field of 11.
Yep.
Out of all 11 horses, 10 of the connections, jockey trainer, have never won together at all.
Right, okay. Exactly.
What?
Only
There's a lot of maidens to be broken today.
Only one of these jockey trainer combinations does anything, and it's the 4.
Yep.
It's the 4, like we've been saying.
And the 4 is my top pick anyway. Formula was right. That last race didn't look like a whole lot, but Sean was also correct in that Kelsey Danner gets these horses better second time out.
Yep.
And with the biscuit staying aboard, he sees something here. And I like the 1 a little bit on paper, Sean, but I don't like that, Jimenez isn't riding and Serpa, these 2, it's not like they never ride together. They've had 13 times together and haven't done anything. So So I'm not crazy about that. I will tell you, underneath the 4, my second pick is the 8, because I totally agree with what the formula said.
Sure. Yeah.
The 8 is the speed here. And I'm almost backing off after seeing the first race in the same distance, thinking the way the speed held up there is lone speed. The 8's lone speed here for sure. And the 8 might actually go gate to wire. So I like the 4, but the 8 was my second pick. But I'm wondering whether or not we need to make sure that those two are together. And then a horse I don't think either one of you talked about that I really like and looks good on the track is the 6. So if you look at the 6 here, so had been racing against a little bit better, then comes back after a layoff. That race wasn't horrible. And now is getting the second off a layoff and getting back to probably the preferred distance of the mile, that last one being the sprint. So I think this horse with the stretch out has a chance to finish underneath as well. Look, I get the 10, but I think the 10 is going to be far back. And if you look at that last race, far back did nothing. Yeah. Okay. So, and Farback's been doing nothing at Turfway. So I would like the 10 a lot better if I thought the 10 was going to be a little closer, but I don't see any indication that's going to happen. So that's pretty much where I was. So let me put something together and we'll ring the bell here.
There you go. Like it. And the 6 being bet at 4-1 of a 12-1 morning line. And the double's right there competitive with everybody.
Yeah.
Let us know out there who you guys like. JG Funk, how are you? 134 Exacta Box. Look at this. Keith is in the house. How are you, Keith, my friend?
How's it going?
Haven't seen you in a while.
Keith, check in.
Hope all is well.
Yeah, I kind of like, so JG Funk has the bet that I'm thinking about here, just with different horses, doing like some sort of 3-horse Exacta box with 3 of the horses we like, based on just the quality of horses here. Sorry, horses, but this could be one of those crazy ones too, where you do see some of those longs come in and we'll be like, I didn't see much better. But yeah, if we take like 3 or 4 of those horses and box them up and just not care about the order, whatever we got the best handle on.
Yeah. You got Jenny Mac. Hi, Jenny Mac. You got Rex, Todd. Did I see my boy earlier here?
The favorite keeps bouncing around between the 4, the 6, and the 10. It's currently the 10, but they're all pretty much even at 7-2.
All right, guys, let's go here. All right, you guys know that typically right off the bat here, we like to wade into the shallow end a little bit and just take it easy the first race. But the hell with that, we're not doing that today. Okay, we are going for it. Look, you guys know I say bet with conviction, and when I feel strongly about an Exacta, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm playing my Exacta, but I'm playing it in a try. I'm going to play the 4-8 with the 4-8 with the 1-6-10 in a try for $12.
Okay, what's the total price on that?
$12.
$12?
Yes.
Okay, got it. You just said that. Never mind.
Wait, is it raining
for a $2 try? Yeah.
It is really raining out there.
Let's just kick it off with a boom here.
Let's see. Do we have any horses that look like they could have been mudders at one point in their career? They're all maidens.
Yeah. Remember on synthetic, that doesn't. Yes. It doesn't
apply, but it also could mean that they don't mind adverse weather conditions.
Yeah.
I still look for that even in, poly tracks.
Yeah.
But I don't see anything. I see I see the 5 and then I see our 8. Those are the 2 that pop up. It's the top 2 for me. The 5 Char, currently at 13-1, and then the 8 that we got in there at 10-1. I definitely like seeing the 8 pop up there.
I really like this 8, and especially even with that, the 8. I was really strong into the 4, but seeing how the track is playing, that's why I'm playing them both instead of just keying the 4 on top with the others underneath. And I really think those 2 are the exact. It looks kind of wide open when you look at it, but I just really like those 2 horses. So we're gonna take.
They've really hammered the 6. Interesting.
And that was one that was I thought with a little bit of value at 12-1, and now it's bet down to 3-1. But that's one that I definitely think you should keep an eye on. Second off a layoff, I thought that horse definitely improved going back to the mile.
Yeah, I am curious to see who's going to take the pace here. Like I said, I didn't have a strong conviction, but I thought it'd be the 8. You seem to think harder that, oh yeah, it's going to be the 8. I'm very curious to see if she does. These are fillies. She does take the lead there early on. Oh, they are off. And the 8 did not get a great start. Looks like the 6 and the 5 got out there. Wall of Horses, the 11. Tim, feel free to jump in. I know you do a great job of this.
No, it's fine. The 8 did get off a little slow, but got a good settling position. I don't think that's a horrible thing because the horse clearly has speed. But we got Golden Note, the 10 horse, out on the front end and about a length back to the 11. Mas Victoria outside. The 8 is starting to make a move into third. It's Our Destiny. Right behind that one is our 6 horse, White Dove. You've got other horses starting to make a move. I believe that's the 9 on the outside starting to come up with a little bit of a move. But they go to the quarter, 25.35 seconds. Still Golden Note, but Mas Victoria starting to pressure that one a little bit at 20-1 from the outside. It's Our Destiny, although we got off to a slow start, starting to make up a little bit of ground. And then the 3 horse, Sweet Lilibet, down on the inside, also moving with the 8 on the outside. They're both coming inside and outside that 11 into second. The 8 horse really has good momentum. Here comes the 2 on the outside. The 10 horse Golden Note, they went the half 50.57 as they round the far turn. Here they come to the top of the stretch. It's the 3 horse Sweet Lilibet starting to make a little bit of move. Our 8 horse is starting to drop back. Doesn't look good for that one. Up front, Golden Note looks to be losing steam up on the front end. They hit the top of the stretch, 3/4, 116.84 seconds. Sweet Lilibet puts a nose in front to the lead. Golden Note tries to fight back onto the inside, but Sweet Lilibet hanging on. Going to start to pull out a little bit. You got Malice Mama, the 2 horse, starting to come up into third. It's going to be 3, 10, 2, and 11.
All right, so nobody is closing.
4 never got a call in the entire race.
Yeah. So
nobody started to. The 4 started to, and then our 8 bumped into him as they were coming down the stretch, starting to open into the stretch. They played a little bit of bumper cars there. Was a ton of traffic, but the 4 looked like she was moving or starting to move. You watch this replay here. Oh no, they're showing the. I thought they're going to show the stretch run there. Yeah. If you watch it again, it looks like the 4 might have had a chance to move up, but I don't think would have gotten into top 2. Sweet Lilibet.
Rafi. So we go with Rafi Strong, me talking about him being the best jockey riding tonight in the first race, and he lets me down, and then I don't go with him here, and he wins.
I know.
Yeah.
Story of my life.
Yeah. No, Rafi's exactly. Yeah. No, Rafi's. He's really getting the hang of this. Last year he didn't. He and got off to a real struggling start. This year he's just gangbusters, which is great to see.
Yeah.
He got here earlier this year. Last year he came in halfway through, and this year he took a little time off after Woodbine and came in early, which I think has made a huge difference for him because he's getting the track so much better than he did last year.
Look at this 2 at 80-1, finishing in second. Or third, excuse me.
Yeah, 6 didn't run a step either. I would like, No,
there were a few there that race just really did shape up
came
a lot differently than I anticipated from the get-go.
No, yeah, that was an interesting. That was not what I expected at all. If you ask how you thought that the race was going to play out, that was definitely not the way
I thought it was interesting.
Yeah. When the 8 came out like 6th, they said, okay, this whole complexion of this race just completely. And Formula was right, by the way. Whoever got the lead, would most likely hang on or be right there. And that's exactly what the 3 did. Right spot, right time. Easy.
The 10 got there, but the 3 was definitely charging from behind.
Right. Right. But right. So right. But
you're right.
Exactly.
You're right. I mean, you said I was right, so I just concede to you. You're right. I was
right. You're right.
But how about this? The 310 exactas paying almost 30-1.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
But that speaks to that level of that race. I mean, you really had no confidence in, you know what I mean, like any, you know what I'm saying, that
Yeah.
you know, that was so.
And it's crazy because the favorite in the exacta, the lowest probable, was a 4-1. Neither one of those horses got a call in the entire race.
Right. Don't you worry though, we're coming up on race 3. One of Spin's picks of the night.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we're hoping this is the race that maybe puts us right back up where we will be.
By the way, if you're in the chat and you did not catch it, Sean put out a video this week talking about his picks for the card for tonight. So make sure that you watch going forward for some of those videos potentially coming out, talking about some of our picks for the lounge for Thursday night as we head into it.
Yep. Is Kyle still alive to my? I think he's still alive to my. Oh, he singled my pick. Oh boy, no pressure.
So he got the first one, but I don't think he got this one.
Oh, he didn't get a second one. Okay.
No, I don't think he had the 3 in this race.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Keith B, how are you, sir? Always great to see you. Thank you for coming, my friend. So appreciate it, you know. Let me see. There's Kyle's thing here.
Alice Mama.
Yeah, and who won that one? The 3? Oh, yeah, no, so Kyle's out. Okay.
Yeah.
That would have been pressure. Okay, there you go. Bobby D, 2 for 2. Look at Bobby D. Taking control. Bobby's like, I thought Turfway was exactly.
Easy, Tiger.
He had the 3 to win. There you go. Good job, Bobby.
I thought did he box this or?
He had the win on the 3, I think.
Yeah, the win on the 3, definitely.
Yeah.
Nice work.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that 3 was my second horse.
Yeah.
And the 10 was my third horse.
I thought he had the exacta too for a second.
Yeah. No, exactly. So no, is it? Yes, Sully. Yes, Victor Carrasco just flew in just for this. He comes in for that one horse, Sully. Just to let you know, he comes in for that one horse. So keep watching his one horse because he really thinks it's a talented one.
That's right. In a 14K claiming race.
Yeah, Zach. He's actually a maiden special. So Zach, he could be. Watch him going forward. Yeah.
Oh, is it's not in the next race then?
No. Victor's not here tonight, but you know that horse that he keeps flying in for. And
right.
And if he didn't get blocked in that first race, he's probably 2 for 2 lifetime. So so that horse has got some real talent there. Be interesting to see
what if the pick 3 here was 3-3-3? I think that's a very high probability now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. I'll give you guys my picks, Sean. This is
you go ahead. Yep, absolutely, my friend.
And I did race 1 before most people joined, so I got my pick in. I don't think I'm coming back for another race, but maybe we'll see. Let me go ahead and talk you through my. I'll give it a second here to simmer down. Let me make sure I got all my notes correct.
Yeah, and I'll just read the conditions while you're looking at Zach.
My favorite part. Please do.
Race 3, Turfway Park, 1 mile, claiming 8,000 for 4-year-olds and up. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since December 30th allow 2 pounds.
Very nice. Very nice. And there's 2 scratches. We got the 6 out and the 9 out. So have fun with that. Hope that doesn't break any hearts. Oh, I see our Perry Oots horses in this.
Perry Oots.
Oots,
I did it again.
Yes, indeed. Just going through my notes here. Wow. Well, I think I have a pretty good idea who the pace horse is going to be in this one.
I do too. And it's going to be your winner.
Oh, you think it's going to be the winner?
Ooh, interesting.
No.
Yeah, this one was a tough one for me in terms of picking the winner, but
no, I like a horse. I was just kidding, but I do like a horse a lot who should not be off the pace, but I've got a strong pace horse.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I mean, I definitely think that the 8 is the pace in this race.
If we're not in agreement, I'll be shocked by this. But yeah. Let me just scroll down and check one more thing, because there's one chart I have down here that really tells the story. Oh yeah. There's one horse here who's going to be the pace.
But I've got one of my favorite angles in this race, which, if you guys remember, I don't know if it was last week or the week before, but it came through for. We didn't win the wager, but that horse did win the race.
Okay.
Is this second off the claim?
Nope. This is one of those odd ones.
Oh, okay.
And I don't remember if it was last week or the week before.
Okay.
Interesting.
All
right.
Monroe's the only one. I'm out this race. Then again, I'm in Missouri. I'm seeing them all out. Sully will be here all week, folks. Try the meatloaf.
Yeah. Try meatloaf.
Thank you to everybody joining us, by the way. Already 100 strong tonight. Love having you.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to talk you through mine now.
Go ahead. Yeah.
All right. Number 1 at the top with a bullet, the 3. Good governance. So this horse comes in Larry Ravelli, Raldo Corrales.
Yes.
Kingman being the sire.
Yes.
So when you look at the last 5 races, the class average here, 134K.
Yeah.
That's when you average out those purses.
Yeah.
So when you talk about a class drop, this is a horse that exemplifies that. Yeah. I think it's because he came from, what is it? The Ellis Park. They've got, I think, a Turf Million or something like that. I believe he ran in that, which is why my averages come out so wonky. Yeah. But the last race he was in was an 82K, and any horse close to that, the next highest was a 30K, which is the 4 horse, right? So we're talking about a significant difference in horse here. This is a horse that does come from pretty far back, but we're going 8 furlongs here. It shouldn't make too much of a difference. It does close very well. Speed figures are there for this horse. So I don't think we're going to have any problems here with the 3 horse being the favorite. If I'm going to look to my next horse here, yeah, let me coast on over to the 1 horse. If I look at speed figures for the park, for the race, for the distance, losing my voice. How about that? I'm going to look at the 1 horse with Fernando de la Cruz, which I think we have a drop for. Yeah, the 1 horse here, I definitely like him coming in, getting a little bit closer to the pace since the last race. If I go to my next horse here, let's look for Some Are Blessed, the number 5 horse. It's a horse we talked about before, the Perry Oots horse. It's a horse we looked at 2 weeks ago. This is a horse that won, I think, 4 in a row at Belterra this year, maybe 1 other at Belterra before that, and then had 1 win in December at Turfway Park. I think he could probably pull it off again. He likes to run pretty close to the pace, 5 wins in the last 10. That makes up also 5 in the money finishes in the last 10. So when he doesn't finish on top, he doesn't finish in the money, at least in the last 10. But he's done okay here at Turfway, not as good as at Belterra, but I think this could be a horse that you definitely want to include, especially getting 8-1. Was it his 4th race at Turfway during this season? So he might be coming around. I think he got 4th place out when we capped him 2 weeks ago. And then my last pick here is going to be Kentucky Ghost. This is a horse that I've definitely seen a number of times before, which is kind of funny to say when you talk about a ghost. But the next horse that I would say is classing down 5 times in the money in the last 10 races with 1 win. Another horse that does run pretty close to the pace. If any other horse is classing down, it's going to be this one. As I mentioned before, he's running some bigger races in the past, and definitely is taking a step down here, which I think is one of the reasons that this horse could definitely be live in a race like this. I mean, we're talking about a claiming race for just under 25K purse. The horse that I think is going to be on the pace, and I'm guessing Tim is going to agree with me on this, is the 8 horse I Lucked Out. This horse, I think, has been on the pace 8 of the last 10 races, and probably pretty darn close if he wasn't in the other 2. I don't have him as the winner, though, because I do think that this is a horse that does fade. It wouldn't shock me if he did win, if the pace does hold up here, which is one reason I'm a little bit skittish leaving him off. But I do like the other 4 horses that much better. So I think he's going to get passed up down the stretch. He's going to cool down a little bit. There's enough horses on here that are going to put pace pressure on him. They're going to be just off the pace. They will keep him honest. So if I give you my picks in order, it would be 3, 1, 5, and 7.
Okay. And Groundhog likes 1 hour dry 3 with 5, 8, 10. So he's kind of had some of your picks in there.
Nice.
Yep, absolutely. Yep.
I get the love on the 8. I mean, anytime you see a horse with the pace, you think, well, if it does hold up, that's going to be the play right there. But I just don't think it will in this case. Who does Caitlin like? She likes 4, 3, 1, 7.
Yes.
Okay, we're not that far off.
No.
But she likes the 4. Oh, I almost went with the 4. Darn it, Caitlin. Okay. Now I got to hear Sean's plays. Sorry, Tim's plays.
Tim's plays.
At some point.
Yeah. So I definitely think the 8 is going to be the pace of this race and going to get out. I mean, this horse is super fast. And if you look, got out to a good lead and set some fair fractions, 24 and 48 in the last mile back on the 18th of January. You look back at that 3 December work, 46 and 4, which bullet work, which just shows this horse has a lot of early speed. So this horse, without a doubt, you look at the last 1, 2, 3, 4 races in a row, and 5 out of the last 6, this horse has been the speed of the race. So this horse is definitely going to be the speed, but I think is going to be pressed a little bit more in here. And I agree with the formula that as a result, I don't think this horse holds on, but I do like the horse, not for the win, but I do like the horse to maybe hold on for a piece, especially given that we're getting a 7-pound weight allowance in here. So maybe able to at least get a check out of that. The horse and the angle I like here is the 1. And here's the angle that I talked about 2 weeks ago. So if you look at the conditions of this race, non-winners of a race at a mile or over since December 30th. Well, this horse did win since December 30th, but this horse got into the race closed, this horse was in, and then went out and won afterwards.
Yep.
So that's the only way that the horse was able to get in. The last time I pointed this out, that horse went out and won. So this horse doesn't really meet these conditions. These other, which tells me, maybe it says something about the horse. Yes, that was at a little bit lower level, but the horse was running at a higher level at Laurel and then came in here, and that was decent. So now, second race here at Turfway, going to set off the early pace. So that is the angle that I like the best here at Turfway, is that horse that's going to be tactical, setting just off the early speed, which we are going to get with the 8. That's why I set it up that way. So I like the 1 a lot here. You cannot leave the 3 out. The 3 is going to be a part here. I'm not surprised if the 3 wins, but I'm going to try my angle to beat the horse with the 1. If you look, both of these horses that had speed figures in the 70s, but the 1 was a little bit better with a 73 last time out. The 3 horse had a 71. And the thing about the 3 is this horse is going to be closing, but because the 1 is going to be closer to the pace, I think the 1 maybe beats the 3. And the 3 is just closes up underneath. So the 1 is going to be my top play. The 3 is second, and I'm going to take the 8 to hold on for third. And then I'm just going to throw 1 more in, the horse that I looked at that I think might be another horse that finishes potentially third if the 8 can't hold on. I like the 7 Kentucky Ghost in here. And this is a horse that definitely was claimed to back last time out, first time with the trainer. And this horse ran a decent third at a mile now, and that was at a 12.5. Now drops down to the 8,000 level. Should improve off of that. Speed figures are a little bit lower than the top two, but definitely better than most of the others. So I think the 7 could definitely be a part in here as well. So I was 1-8 and then, or 1-3 and then 8-7.
Okay.
Like it. Like it. There you go. There you go. Very good. And let us know out there who you guys like as well here, for sure. And of course, yeah, exactly. So how many minutes we got left here? 9 minutes to post?
9 minutes. Plenty of time.
Lots.
Plenty of time.
They're out, actually headed out to the track.
Yeah. See that? Yep.
Because someone just called my name in the paddock.
Riders up. Riders up.
Riders up!
Love it. There's Firsty. He's very happy that Cade Cunningham has made the NBA All-Star game for Detroit fans.
Yeah, we were just chatting about that.
I have him on my fantasy team, Firsty, and I'm very happy.
Oh, do you really? Yes.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, we're both huge Pistons fans.
Yeah,
We talk about
Ivy was
Pistons
doing
daily,
good
probably.
until he decided to leave for 2 months with a bad injury. But exactly, those are my two. Those are my two Pistons. But exactly, but Cade is doing quite a good job.
Yeah.
So, yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yeah, we want Ivy back soon.
Yes. Oh, yeah. The kid's very good.
Very talented.
All right. You don't even need to wait.
Nice. Love to hear it,
Take
Sully.
that.
Love to hear it.
Yeah. Who's got the thing?
You ready,
Oh,
John?
oh,
Yeah, yeah.
you ready?
All right. As we know, my pick on my video was the one, Star Shopping. Exactly. Exactly. And I saw the same angle that Tim did. I didn't want to say it, but I actually did see the same angle that Tim saw in this horse. Exactly. Also, if you look at this horse, right, and you say, okay, it ran 5,000, right, and the trainer is the only horse that the trainer started. He won, brings them up to 8,000, says, is this a move up? Hey, look at this. In December 23, 15,000 with Tyler Connor, one going away. From what post? The one post. Exactly. So he's fine with the rail, right?
Yeah.
The trainer's moving it up. Confidence move. Fernando's better than 4%. He's a much better rider than that. I think this horse won't be too far back. I think he'll be 4th, 5th, right in the middle there, kind of stalking the people up front. And then I think he pounces on this group. I'm just going. The rest of the group I like, but I don't have a solid, feel on. I think this could be maybe this in a bomb. Too early to do the exact of that sort. I'm just going to do 5 across in the 1. I really like this horse.
All right.
Yep. And try to get us a nice win and then get us back up in the,
Hey guys, one thing I will add, and I think both of you commented about Fernando. Cedillo is riding this horse.
Okay, that's even better. Oh, he is. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, even better.
Jockey changed to Cedillo.
Oh, even better.
I missed
Okay.
it. Thank you.
Even better.
Even
Okay.
better, yeah.
I agree.
Even better. Yep.
All right.
I have no
All right, guys.
that makes me even like it even better. Yep.
I'm going to turn off now and going to listen from the car as I'm picking up my daughter. See you guys
Thank you,
later.
sir.
Good luck the
Safe
rest of the way
trip.
out. Let's get some wins.
Yes, we will do it, sir.
Bye.
All right. Let's see. We got Marv Beatty joining us here. Try key box 12347. Welcome, my friend. Mike Whitten, apologies for last week. I got the date wrong for the Keeneland Spring Meet. Tickets will actually be on sale February 30th.
Exactly. 30 days from today. Mark it on your calendars.
Ever the salesman for exactly. Love
I
it.
guess it's a month from today, 31 days.
Oh, we got CB4U to win. How are you, my friend? Bowdick.
Marv checking in. What's up, Marv?
Yeah, Bodik's got 4 with 1,387 at Turfway. Good luck, Bodik. Hope.
Yeah, Sean, I knew you had that and everything based on your video, but it was just like, it's one of those things. I talked about that one before. I love that angle.
Notice when you were saying it, I had a big smile on my face, but I didn't say anything.
I saw you because I knew.
Because I wanted you to say it. I'm like, I know who he's got. I know who he's got. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's the same thing I saw.
100%.
It's important sometimes, people. One thing they don't do is they don't read the conditions. It's very important to read the conditions.
It really is.
Exactly.
And especially for things like that, to read them all, because a lot of people just look and say, okay, this is an 8,000 climber. But look at the conditions, non-winners of a race at a mile since December 30th. Wait a minute, the one won on 1st of January. It's like, how does that work?
Exactly. Yep. And we got a great crowd tonight. Hey, would you mind staying in line on February 30th and get my tickets for the first weekend? Sully, he may be in his own line. And it may be him and a couple of people on the side, like looking for something.
I will say this, Sean, the 8, they're showing the 8 on camera right now. The 8 looks really good on track.
Yes.
I did take a peek at the 3 as well, who is your 2-1 favorite. The 3 looks really good as well.
Yes.
I like both of those, but so does our 1.
Yes, I agree. Yes.
And if you're looking at those, the 3 is 2-1. The 1 is second favorite at 3-1. The 8, if you like that 8 and think he might, that this horse might hold on, is sitting at 5-1.
Yeah. Value. Yeah.
But I kind of feel pretty strongly, and Dan just mentioned this one, but I really like that 7's chances to get in underneath as well.
Yeah. You see, this is where that was my thinking. I'm kind of with you. I had like 6 or 7 horses that I could see underneath. And when I get to that point, I'm like, we're all geniuses after the race, but I just like our horse. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, let's just get our horse home, and then I can worry about, Dr. Jude likes 2 and 10. Good luck. Dan Witchen, hey buddy, likes try box 147.
All right, I've already taken that wager out, so we're currently sitting at 70 plus our winnings in this race.
Yeah. Rex is trying to fade the 3. Okay, mysterious drop. Okay. Ravelli usually knows how to put them places, but I agree. For Larry to go from that extreme to that extreme, that is, to me, when I read that was a little worrisome to me too,
Yeah, and definitely here's the thing that's most surprising about it, Sean, is that they claimed this horse last time out for 25,000 and immediately are willing to give the horse up for 8.
Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah.
That's not normal.
No, that especially for Larry Ravelli. No, exactly. Who is known to give horses multiple chances,
Yes.
That says he got the horse and said, "Ooh, we didn't get something good here," which means the horse could still win. Don't get me wrong, exactly. Right. But to me, that's a major red flag.
Yeah, and you look at they worked the horse one time at Turfway since, and it was a 51-3 4 furlong work, 97th of 117. So not strong. But yes, I'm a fade on the 3 as well. The class is obvious, but I'm hoping the horse finishes off the board. But I don't like that the horse is probably going to be way too far back, and that speed kind of shows that this horse has no early speed at all.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I couldn't agree more. And we're heading towards the gate.
Good luck to everyone. Get your wagers. Drop your wagers in the chat so we can congratulate you afterwards for those that win.
Absolutely. And this is a hard track too. You know, this is a hard track. They're heading towards the gate now. Getting ready. They're going into the gate here slowly but surely, folks.
One left to load, just the 10 behind.
Good luck to everybody. Jenny Mack, good luck. Exact the box 17810, winning across on the 10. Good luck, Jenny. Mike Whitten's got 2 places.
Ready to get out. Good break by the 1. The 8 from the outside. There's the speed we thought we would see. The 10's going to go with that one to the outside as they go into the first turn. The 10's going to be carried a little wide. The 8 is going to get the early lead. That's I lucked out with about a 3/4 of a length lead over American Pure. It's another length and a half back to Marty's Magic down on the rail in third. Just outside that one, Summer Blessed sits in fourth. It's another 3 lengths back to the 7, 2 more to the 1, then a few more back to the 3. The 4 trails the field. They go to the quarter, 24.12 seconds up front. It is I lucked out with a half-length lead over American Pure sitting just outside that one. Another 3 length back to Marty's Magic in third. A length and a half out behind that one. Some are blessed up front. I lucked out, comfortable on the lead, stretches it out to about a length lead. American Pure starts to drop back. They go to the half, 48.06 seconds. I lucked out. That speed is holding. Somebody's going to have to come. Here comes the 7 Kentucky Ghost starting to make a move. Marty's Magic moving with that one. Here they come, moving up as they hit the top of the stretch, coming up here. I lucked out. The speed starting to fade. Here comes Kentucky Ghost, that 7 horse on the outside. They hit the 3/4, 113.34. Kentucky's Ghost puts a nose in front, closing further out. On the outside, it looks like the 3 trying to close up ground, but Kentucky Ghost pulling away a little bit. I lucked out, holding on right now. Marty's Magic, the 4. It's going to be tight for third, but no, it's going to be 7, 8, 4, and 3.
So this is a night we're already seeing, folks. This is already we're seeing, right? Is the fact that you can't close. You cannot close on this track. So this is what I tell people to do. If you have a program, if you have it right, and you like a horse, right, and you see the horse, then mark down. Nobody close, because you may have that horse next time. Someone may bet that he may go all the way up to like 9 to 1, 10 to 1 on a night where closers are and boom. You get a great price. Like our 1 never had a chance there.
No, and it was why I did not like the 3, and the 3 could do no better than fourth because couldn't close up. But I'm just going to call this one out. See before you 2 win 7 over the 1, 3, 4, 8. But that was my horse. You know, I called out Kentucky Ghost as 1 to watch, 7 to 1, and I lucked out. Did hold on. So this was definitely doable. You could have had this one. As CB4, you 2 win did.
And Rex, I think, won too.
And this is going to be nice. So the 7, 8, if you're looking at the exacta probables, the 7, 8 is paying 40 to 1.
Wow. Great job, guys. Good job. Bobby D at 3.74.
I didn't have the horse on top, but I definitely thought it was one to watch for sure.
Yeah.
And speed is doing okay, but we'll watch that one going forward, Sean. But with that being said, in addition to that, as we move into the 4th race here, this is 1 more at a mile. So we'll continue to watch as the next couple of races are at a mile. And then we do have at least one more, I believe, at a mile, and then some shorter races, a couple of 6s and a 5, I think.
Yeah, exactly. But that was Yeah, right there. That was you could tell though he had no. He was trying to get him into the race, and then he went wide, and then just and no one's coming on the outside. You have to be on the inside. So anybody who's bringing their horse on the outside, just forget it. They're not making any ground up in the stretch. They're just going to hang like a chandelier and just ride them out because there's nobody closing on the outside. So if you have a closer, there's no closers winning tonight at all. So just look for speed at a mile because this is not holding at all. Like it's everybody's holding. And again, too, by the way, if this is what I like to do, I go back through a card sometimes like this, especially when we do Turfway every week, and I'll look and I'll be like, okay, this horse that won maybe got away on the lead. You know what I'm saying? Where another night, if speed's not holding, you know, is it then that's a great horse to go. Yeah, yep. Jay said, yep.
Yeah, Jenny, there was no doubt. When you see Ravelli dropping a horse in first off a claim, dropping a horse that much, that is not something that they were they thought was going anywhere.
Instant red flag. You know, he's one of the most forgiving. He usually gives his horses. He's got I think it's like the 3 race system. If he doesn't run in 3 races, then he's done. But to do it in 1 race, that means he just thinks, I didn't get a good horse here. You know, exactly. Time to go. Be interested to see if he's claimed, But that would be interesting. So, but we're only down 30. We can make that back. Tim's going to make that back for us. And this is a great thing about Turfway. And Tim and I always say this. Many weeks we've won, we've only hit 1 or 2 races. You know what I'm saying? You lose, exactly. And it's like the great jockeys. They only win 30 and then, inquiry.
Right. Yeah, it's funny how we talk about how jockey's doing so well, they're winning 20% of the races. So they're losing 80%.
Right. But if you can hit those 2 races right, you finish up ahead. And that's the goal,
That's exactly it.
Almost anybody, I'm sure, could hit Turfway races if you played $80, $90 a race. You know what I'm saying? And then, but the question is, could you get the right horses still? Exactly. We have the top 3 horses. What is the oldest horse you've seen?
That's an easy question. Come on. That's an easy question. Who's the legend, Sean?
Zippy Chippy.
John Henry. For me, it's like, here, it's like, come on.
We got an objection here, huh? Objection. All 3 horses flashing. Hold all tickets. What do we got here? Let's see. What do we got? We get the 8, the 7. Let's see. Is he saying the 8 came in on the 4? Is that what they're saying? Is the 4 claiming on the 8 and the 7 for shutting them off? 4. Let's see. He's trying to come through. Oh, both of them kind of shut the 4 off. Mm-hmm. I don't know which one you could say did it, though. And the 7's kind of leaning in and out. And the 8 is kind of leaning in and out. Let's see here. Oh, is he saying the 7 came in on the 8? Is the 8 claiming on the 7, saying that the 7 was much?
I'm wondering. That might be what I'm seeing.
Yeah. Because let's see here. Does the 4 get shut off? The 4 gets shut off by the 7 and the 8, but I don't know which one. They both kind of shut them off. And then let's see here. Yeah, the 8 definitely has to come out and take up. 7 wins. So that's interesting.
Yeah, Mike, there are definitely older horses, but the thing about John Henry was you got to remember that John Henry at the age of 9 won a grade 1, which is the oldest horse to win a grade 1. And John Henry at the age of 9 was horse of the year.
Right.
At 9. It's like that doesn't happen.
That's amazing. That is
it really is.
Borderline amazing. Really is.
Yeah, Jenny, I agree. I don't think they take this down. There was a little bit going on, but I don't think there's anything egregious.
No, I agree, Jenny. I was just trying to see who I thought maybe they were kind of looking into, But I don't see anything enough here to warrant,
I totally agree.
And the 7 totally pulled away from the 8.
And to me, the 4 is not involved at all, because when the 7 does close this hole right there, the 4 is not in it. The 4 is not there. So the 7 has every right to close that hole.
No, I agree. No, I totally agree.
Yeah, the 7 was in front and had every right to close that. You could say the 7 came over right there. It looks like the 8 takes up and comes back to the outside. But even then, I don't think the 8's winning that race.
No, I couldn't agree more with you. Nothing to see here.
No, I agree.
It's like the Leslie Nielsen and Naked Gun. There's nothing to see here. Kindly disperse.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way they change this.
No.
No change. No. And especially since it's an objection, they didn't even do an inquiry.
Yeah, and I honestly couldn't even really tell whether it was the 4 or the 8, 7 or 8 who even cut them off if they even did. So you know what I'm saying? So there's nothing there to see, You can't prove either one was at fault, if any. And I don't think they even were, but
no change.
So 7, 8, 4, 3. But we will get them coming back here in the 4th race here, which is great. And our boy Tim is going to get us back.
Yeah, John Henry was something, Mike. It was just, that was one of those once in a lifetime kind of horses.
Yeah. No change, just my electrical bill.
Keep coming back every year and just keep winning like that. Horse won something like 40 races or something. Yeah, you said
amazing. It's amazing. Yep. Truly remarkable horse. And by the way, Tim is in a great mood tonight because his Kentucky Wildcats beat the Tennessee Volunteers in a thrilling game at the end there.
I'll tell you, I'm definitely in a good mood because of that. But I will tell you, I needed this distraction tonight because I've been having some back problems, and today was a really bad day with that. So it's just like I needed this distraction to take my mind off of the pain that's going on back there.
Yeah, and we hope you feel better. Exactly. Yeah. No, same with me. I definitely want to say just to all the people out there up here, we had 6 of our people in the town I live in. The Boston Skating Club is located in my town, and 6 of the members passed away tragically on that flight. Want to give all my condolences to everybody and the chopper, the plane, everything. My condolences. What a terrible tragedy, but
absolutely was.
I actually knew one of the mothers that was there, and she was lovely. So that was exactly our thoughts and prayers to everybody. There we go. Bobby's 3 for 3. Good job, Bobby. There we go. All right, so we move on, Tim, to where Tim is going to win for us. And I will read the conditions here. All right. Race 4 is a mile, claiming 75,000, non-winners of 2, Purse 21,600 for fillies and mares 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Tim's, yes, Tim's lovely. Exactly. And this was an interesting race when I was looking to do my video. And again, this is the other thing too, folks, is that when you're doing a video, and handicappers are the same way here, right? I'll just quickly say this. When a lot of people say, oh, that handicapper, most handicappers have to turn their picks in 3-4 days ahead of time. They don't know the weather. They don't know how the track is playing. You know what I'm saying? So they're going on what they think the track will be like. You know what I'm saying? So it's harder to do one of those videos or even picks in the programs when you're 3-4 days in advance because you don't know how the track is playing. You know, so like here, if you had like a really big horse that's a closer, you might be saying now, maybe I have to stay away from that horse now because of the way this track is playing, you know? So in that vein, you have to look at, and the first horse that I kind of came upon here was the 11 Sprat, Jim Corrigan and Correa.
The 11 scratch, Sean.
Oh, it's 11 Scratch. Oh, geez, okay. Sorry. Jeez, wait. Let me hold on a second. Oh, I have 4 picks, so don't worry about it. Exactly. Oh, I got the 5 and the 11 scratched. Okay, that makes it so much easier. All right, there we go. All right. Yep. I'll just go to my other picks. Okay. All right. So if we look at this race here, I do like the 6 Altira first. Burgos and Concepcion Torres. I do like that this horse really was way back last time in the mile 16. Cut back to a mile. He's going to have to move earlier. That was my number 2 pick. But again, the way this track is playing, right, I don't know if this is the horse you necessarily want because he's really going to have to move early if he's going to have to beat this group. My second pick again was Queen of the Dance, but if Queen of the Dance tries to come from 10th, I don't know if that horse is going to be able to get this group at all. And then my third pick is the one that they're actually betting down. I thought I'd get a price. Is the 8 Yari de Tat, James Gilliam and Gomez. This horse is dropping and ran huge at 7,500, but that was a 6 furlongs. But again, the speed and the trying to come from the back could be a detriment to this horse unless the jockey moves him earlier. So honestly, I'm a little confused as Tim, who's going to get the lead in this race, you know, and I really couldn't find anybody who can do that. So to me, this is a bit of a mystery.
Yeah, there are definitely some things to look at here as far as the pace setup, and there are a couple of horses here to me that looked like they wanted the speed. I mean, early on, I thought it was going to be the 5, and then the 5 scratches out. So then I think the only other one on that has shown some early speed on the page is the 2, Lila B.
Yeah.
It did not do that in the last race, but that was a sprint. But when you're looking at the routes, this horse likes to be out front.
Yeah.
So if you look at you put a line through that last race, and then you look at all of the previous ones, this horse was right there, first, second, or third.
Yes,
and first in 3 of the 5. So I think this horse is your speed. I don't think this horse has the ability to hold on in this race.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for someone right behind. When I did this, and I love non-winners at 2, Sean.
Yeah.
I found a horse that I thought I was going to get a huge price on.
Yeah.
12-1 morning line. I was like, I love the number 8.
Yeah.
And I get to this race and I look and this horse is currently your 7-2 favorite. And I'm like,
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't believe that at all. I mean, I can because I saw the same thing. And it's just
Sure.
like,
Sure.
but
Yeah.
but I do agree that I think this horse wants to be a little further back. I'm not willing to throw her out just yet as a result of that. But my second pick may move a little bit forward for me, and that's the 6. That's the one you like, Altera.
Yeah, Altera. Yep. Yep. Yep.
So this is a horse that I think is going to be much closer to the pace. If you look at those last 2 races,
Yes.
54, 55 speed figures, that those speed figures for the rest of this field, that either one of those wins this race.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm almost willing to move the 6 in front of the 8. My third horse was the 12. Yes, this horse is the number 12 that with the 2 scratches inside is going to move into the 10. But this horse, even in times to where if you look, this horse was outside in the ninth post out of 9, the 10th post out of 10, the 11th post out of 11. But if you look in those races, ended up mid-pack in every one of them.
Yeah.
So I don't think even from the 12 hole that she is going to be that far back and gets Victor LeBron up and he's probably going to put her in a decent place.
Sure.
So I think she definitely has the opportunity to move forward here as well.
Yeah.
So we'll continue to watch and take a look at them here as they come out. I was trying to look at Caitlin here. She was talking about hers. So she's going 10, 6, 3, 2.
Okay.
And the 3 is one that I didn't talk about, but I would have next below the 12 for me. That would be the 3 horse would be next. This is a horse coming second off a layoff. Did win last time out. I like recency in these kind of races, but there are several horses in here that all won at the 7,500 level. When you're looking at where did the one win come from, that speed figure at 53 is just below what I just talked about with the 6. But this is definitely another one that could figure if she moves forward off of that. But the question is stretching out to the mile, because if you look at her route races, she has not run nearly as well in the routes as the sprint. So that's why I had her a little further down.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Did not like that as much.
Yeah. DJ Dr. Jude 518 likes the 3-4. Good luck, my friend. Tom and the formula likes 3-10-2-7. Thank you to everybody for joining us tonight. 134 strong. Mike Casano joining the house. Rodney, how are you, sir? Great to see you.
Yeah, Rodney, I don't blame anybody that wants to pass on this race. We don't do that here. We're gonna put some kind of small wager in at least. But yes, I don't blame anyone. This race is a little bit tough and kind of wide open.
Yeah. If I'm at the track, I might be getting a hot dog or something like that, or a nice meal somewhere.
Yeah, this is one of the races you stand in the beer line for.
Yeah. Maybe put in like a cross bet, and if you like a horse, and just watch it, and then go get your beer, or your meal of choice. We're looking.
But Caitlin does have the 6 second, and that's one that I definitely like, and has is now your favorite at 4-1. The 3 is also 4-1.
Yeah.
The 8 we talked about has clicked up to 9-2. So all 3 of those are right there at 4.5 to 1.
Yeah.
And makes sense to me.
Yes, absolutely. No doubt. We got Louis Contreras riding here, the Woodbine rider. Yeah, Mike finds this race very challenging to handicap. I agree with you, Mike.
Yeah, it really is.
The last 2 have definitely been a definite challenge. But that's in many ways the beauty of Turfway. It really is the beauty of Turfway. I mean, if you can find somehow a nugget or something, and you get paid very well.
Well, and for me, Sean, I'm a real fan of the non-winners of 2 life races.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
I love these races. So when I look at this, yes, I can see under normal handicapping, it's tough. But when I'm applying that angle to the race, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Horses are still in the paddock. Rain's still coming down, which definitely helps speed, by the way, when you have rain. Look at this. Joining us all the way.
Special treat.
Special treat.
What's up, boys?
How you doing, my friend? How you feeling?
Not great, man. A little under the weather this week, but
yeah.
I went into the doctor's today. I put it off for a few days. Got the old flu result positive. So I took the rest of the week off. I was like, the least I could do is come in here and talk some trash with the boys.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, not feeling great,
Yeah.
Hydrating instead of dehydrating like usual.
Yeah, gotcha. yeah.
But
he's got his Sparta green on. He's ready.
Man. Sparty looks tough, Tim, or we might be in for one, but my team can't shoot, so what are we going to do? They're playing like 1981 basketball, like underhand free throw style, but what's up, Bobby D? Good to see everybody. I've been following along on the side here, but going through some things and figured I'd drop in. Did you guys make an official bet for this race or no?
We have not yet.
We're not yet. No,
waiting for him to head out to the track here. You got any thoughts on this race you want to add to what we're looking at?
It seems like the most wide open one, so it's not a good time for me to jump in.
Yeah, no, that's good. we both agree with that.
Yeah, I will wait for the next one or the next couple, if that's all right. Yeah. Unless you want me to just take a flyer and try to catch a Carson like $900 try or something.
Yeah. Corey Mosher's got says great to see you, Corey. Says Izzo's got your squad back.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Izzo's like 85 years old. I love Izzo. I think he's he's obviously one of the best coaches in the history of the game, but
yeah,
he is like there comes a time, man. It's like the same thing. I can't believe that Pete Carroll just got hired again.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
There comes a time when how can a 70-year-old relate to a 25-year-old?
Yeah,
100 million.
Father time eventually has. Yeah,
look, exactly. I mean, I can't even relate to the kids that I work with. Like, I get a lot of college interns at my work.
Well, I
mean, them and they're like socially lepers, and it's like we have nothing to say to each other. So I can't imagine being 70 and trying to motivate some kid who just made $100 million.
Right.
Yeah, and it's like what just happened here at Kentucky. I mean, so many people were like John Calipari, and how do you let him go? And Hall of Famer, and all he's done for Kentucky because the game has passed him by.
Yeah.
The game has passed him by, and I think Izzo's the same way. I totally agree. Izzo's one of the greatest coaches of all time.
Yep, he's up there. He's on the Mount Rushmore. I mean, arguably Rushmore with like
totally
Coach K and
totally agree. But the
Coach
game
K was graceful enough to walk away when he knew it was time. But.
Yeah. I love it. We have a Scott Skiles reference. That's awesome.
Wow, that is incredible.
Scott Skiles. There you go.
You got to be like, honestly, like, can we say racist to know who Scott Skiles is? I mean, like the white point guard guy. Uncle Sully, we know your history. So, I mean, this guy.
Joe T's in the house. Hey, Joe.
Joey T, what up? Yeah, I'm going to let you guys make some money in this next one, Sean and Tim, though, and I'll jump in.
Okay. Sounds good.
In one of the later races, if you don't mind, but yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
And how you doing with your lines? Are you over the
Oh God, you guys. Do we have to do this soon?
No, we don't.
No. Okay. Like we said, Tim, who do you like in the
No, we can do it. We can do it. Go ahead, everybody, toss your hate out. in this
No.
geography.
I will say this. No. I think if the man, the myth, the legend does not hurt himself, I think that defense is a whole different. You know what I'm saying?
We talk about Hutchinson.
Yeah. If he's up there up front, they're an absolutely different defense. You know,
It wasn't just Hutchinson though. It was
everybody was hurt.
Aleem McNeil, who's our best defensive tackle.
Your safety going out. Yep. Just the whole defense.
It was not pretty. And like we kind of knew the last 3 weeks of regular season we might be in trouble in the playoffs. But then they kicked Minnesota's ass so bad that it was like, okay, maybe we're back. Because Minnesota was a huge fraud, the Vikings.
Right. But yeah.
And we killed them like 33-9 or whatever it was. And we're running it back. I'm like, Washington, they're good. Jaden Daniels, maybe the next Mahomes, honestly. But I'm like, yeah, but he's a rookie. You don't know. You never know what you're going to get out of a guy like that. But they came out and they beat us on both sides of the ball. It was embarrassing. At halftime, my jaw was on the floor with tears in my eyes. Pepto-Bismol on the table next to a bottle of Jack Daniels. I'm exaggerating, but I mean, it was not an easy watch because this was our year.
Yeah. No,
and I say that as somebody who's been rooting for the Lions for 50 years, and it's just like, wow, it's going to end like this. Yeah. Although I did hear some good stuff, Sean, and maybe you can attest to this, being a fucking Patriots fan, which is disgusting to me. But what hurts worse, like losing the way the Lions did this year? They got beat soundly.
Yep.
In a divisional playoff game, or would you rather go to the Super Bowl and lose in overtime?
Rather go to the Super Bowl and lose in overtime.
I don't know about that.
And even the Patriots, when we went to so many Super Bowls, even the ones we lost to Philly and the ones, like the ones that we lost to.
Well, you can't. You've had 7 wins, Sean.
Yeah, I know. But
Tim, can we talk?
I'm saying, but I'd rather get there than not get there. I'd rather get there than not get there. And now we have the Lions defensive line coach as our defensive coordinators. Now we're back.
I like him.
Williams. All right, guys, I hate to interrupt this talk.
Yeah, let's get a winner. Yep.
All right, look, it's a tough race, so you should probably bet this race really conservatively and not do anything crazy and just settle for a nice, easy wager and don't try to hit the tries or anything. So I say, let's try to hit a try then.
I love it. There you go. I love it. There you go.
Look,
okay.
The more I look at this, Sean, I absolutely love the 6 here. It's the horse that I originally had second, but the horse looks amazing on the track. I've been sitting here watching him warm up on her toes, ears perked. It's like, I really think that this horse is set up for a big race here. So I'm going to go with her here on top, and I'm going to key her with the 8, 10, and 12. I'm fading the 3 a little bit, and I just don't like the 3 here. I know the 3, just as I spoke, clicked over to the favorite, and I'm going to completely fade that horse in here because I just don't like it. I didn't have the horse up there. I had it down below. So we're gonna try to hit something here. 6 with 8, 10, 12 for $2, cost you 12 total.
Beautiful. Love it.
David Barista, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see everybody. I'm glad to be back in the saddle. I'm trying to get back in the saddle more and more often, but it's been tough.
Yeah.
Jenny Mack, we'll get back to this Lions discussion because we got a lot to talk about.
All right, guys, hang on. I'm gonna have to revise the bet because late scratch of the 8.
Late scratch of the 8. Okay.
You see me physically changing my bet, right, Tim? I'm doing this. This is for you.
So they just scratched the 8.
You gonna throw another one in, or are we gonna tighten the bet up? What are we doing?
No, I'm going to go against my better judgment now because the 8 is out, and I'm gonna put the 3 in. So I'm gonna go the 6 with the 3, 10, 12 instead.
That's a try key box, right?
Not a key box. I'm just keying. You can key box, but I'm just keying 6 on top.
Love it. Okay. David Barista, Bears fan here. The Ben Johnson Bears are taking back the North.
Oh, here we go. Salt in the fucking wound. We got discussions to have here, bro. Barista, I thought we were boys, dude. Me and David Barista have been talking online for years, bro. He's just fucking me now with this. By the way, congrats to the Bears. The first smart thing they've done in years. That's the worst franchise. I would arguably not that the Lions have become relevant the last, I don't know, 10 years or whatever. The Bears are garbage, man. Just trash. Almost like the Patriots are going there. Slowly, they're dipping and diving.
No. We got Vrabel. We got Josh McDaniels back now.
Good.
We're coming back up, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
We are coming way back up.
I believe you. Yeah, you'll get another Tom Brady.
We will. We already got one, Derek and May. We're good.
Good for you. Good. I wish you the best.
We're coming back up. And we got $125 million in salary cap. So we're getting some offensive line.
Of course you would, because nobody wants to play for that. That's hag of an ownership tour.
We got the rings, though. We got the rings.
Oh, God. Here we go. You have had it too good, dude. Up there in Boston. Dumping tea all over the ocean. You know, you guys are a tragedy.
All over the harbor. All over the harbor.
Harbor, right. Some chowder. Chowder. Exactly. Near Harvard. Exactly.
Barista just killed it. DeAndre Swift, although a good player out of my boss's alma mater, Auburn, great player. That kid hates football. And here's something you got to recognize. A coach like Dan Campbell recognizes it.
Yeah.
DeAndre Swift hates football. We said this about a lot of players that came through the Pistons and the Tigers. He doesn't like to play. It's one thing to have world-class talent, but you got to
look at the rain at Turfway, man. These guys, these outriders are they got ski goggles on with this is some serious cold rain.
And by the way, how much time to this race?
They're going right now.
Okay, we're gonna talk about Caleb Williams in a minute. We got to get back to this because you guys should be, the Bears fans should be very nervous. Johnny Mack,
right. And they're off.
The Cowboys worse than me.
All right. Right off the bat, the 2 from the inside is going to take the lead. The 4 comes out of the middle pack in good position. The 12 gets good position, but is going to be carried a little bit wide into the first turn. Lila B, the 2 up front at 7-1, has about 2 lengths over the 4-horse Fondre back in second. It's another length back to Caius. The 1-horse down on the rail in third. The 12, Queen of the Dance, currently sits in fourth. Good position for that horse. Another 2 lengths back to the 3. The 6 is in between horses right now, currently sitting in 6. Just outside that one is the 9. It's another 4 length back to the 7, and the 10 currently trails the field. The quarter, 24.86 seconds up front. Lila B has about a 2-length lead over Fondre, the 4, back in second. Just behind that one is the 1-horse down on the rail, the 12, Queen of the Dance, sits a good stalking fourth right now, the half in 49.51 seconds. Lila B, gap is starting to shrink a little bit down on the inside. Caius, the 1, starting to make up ground in a big way. The 12, Queen of the Dance, starting to get into motion, as is the 3, Frosty Tail, a little further back. And moving with that one is our 6-horse, starting to make, looks like has the most momentum as they hit the top of the stretch. 3 furlongs, 114.99. Lila B still has a little bit of momentum. Caius just outside that one, starting to move. The 3 horses coming. The 12-horse, Queen of the Dance, a little bit further back, also making up ground. The 6 is not going to have the momentum to get there. No. Lila B trying to hold on, but here comes Caius. Going to be tied at the wire. Lila B, Caius.
So this is just speed, just going to hold on all night.
Speed.
Speed. And someone's going to bet Lila B next race, and she's going to lose by 40 lengths. You know what I'm saying? She was the only speed in the race, you know, and she held on because no one else could close. This track is so wet.
And, you know, Sean, that's the unfortunate thing is, I mean, we talked about that and we said that she was definitely going to be the speed. She had all the ones, but it didn't look like she could hold on. But the way this track is going,
went terribly. And then but tonight was her gold and great ride by Andres Callaway, but she absolutely stole that race, you know? Yep. So anybody who is betting any horse who has to come off the pace, just throw your tickets away right now because they're just not. You can't close. And these jockeys that keep going to the outside with their horses, they're just making no ground whatsoever.
None.
You have to be on the inside. You cannot be on the outside. So I don't know why they're not looking at the races they're riding in, but they're all going to the outside and their horses are just flattening out.
Well, can we talk about the history of Turfway Park for a minute? Is that okay?
The old Turfway or the new Turfway now?
No, the history of Turfway. Like in my lifetime of horse racing, which is 25 years. I mean, it's just a garbage place to bet. Like, I mean, just god awful.
I would have said that 20 years ago, but I think now with the purses.
Yeah, but you guys, you're being politically correct, right?
No. I think no, I'm not.
I'll explain my why, but go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, I would even
come on, give it to me, guys.
No, but I'm saying, but you wouldn't have seen Brad Cox. You wouldn't have seen Michael McCarthy.
Right.
You wouldn't have seen Brendan Walsh. You wouldn't have seen Sherry DeVoe. They're now, especially now, and you still have. I mean, the cheaper races are tough, granted, but there's still but I'm saying, but no, I would honestly say that the quality of trainer Vicky Oliver you wouldn't have seen 5-10 years ago. You're seeing trainers that never would have run there like 5-10 years ago now running in legitimate allowance, especially on the weekends. Their cards are pretty darn good. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
100%.
But the weekdays are tough to fill anywhere, you know?
And you know, Sean's being nice and saying 5 or 10 years ago. I will tell you that I will agree with your comment from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But last year Turfway made a change. And the change was that a lot of bigger name trainers started bringing their horses here to winter at Turfway on the poly. Instead of sending it, but I mean, look at the game. Look at what we're hearing about. What's the big news in Florida? Gulfstream's closing. What's happening out in California? Can't get more than 2 horses, both of them being Bob Baffert's to run in a race. And you know, it's just like if you look at the game and you look at what people used to do, trainers used to do with their horses in the winter and owners used to do with their horses in the winter, they were looking for other places to run. And we all know the Kentucky circuit has always been strong the rest of the year, and Turfway kind of did the winter thing and they were kind of out there on their own. But Sean's absolutely right. Last year we saw it to an extent. This year it's even more. This year you're having a lot of the big name trainers bringing horses in, and there are a little bit better horses, much better trainers, a few of the better jockeys, and we're starting to see even the jockey colony is changing a little bit. I mean, Rafi's riding tonight. It's like we're seeing other jockeys come in and other trainers bring their horses in, and I think that's changing the complexion of what Turfway is. It's still not there, I get it, but I think that Turfway, and a lot of people are talking this right now, Turfway is the future of winter racing and thoroughbreds.
It is, yeah. Because you can have New York and Turfway be the only ones with poly track.
On me.
What's that?
I said I was giving you guys a hard time. You're getting serious on me, but yes, you're right. You are right. I mean, like the situation at Gulfstream and California is a joke. California is a complete joke.
Mike, that will never happen. You can't.
Mike, can you please? I don't want to see Mike Whitten in the chat again until he has a homeless person on live stream again, which he did not deliver. He had it lined up and he did not deliver. He failed last year on the lounge. He had a passed out drunk person that he was going to interview, and he failed to deliver.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to move on to race.
Breeders' Cup at Turfway would be a scene, though, right? Dennis Trusty, correspondent. Where's Trusty?
He sent me a note earlier. He sent me a note earlier and said, sent me his pics, and what was it he said? I had to look.
He's passed out in a urinal somewhere.
I think he was taking the night off or something.
He's passed out in a urinal in Turfway Park, bathroom number 2.
There you go. All right. So race 5 coming up here. We have, let me read the conditions here for you. And here's an approved one right here. A mile, maiden special weight, 80,000, purse 80,000 for maidens, fillies, 3-year-olds at Turfway. And we have the scratch of the 3, the 13, and the 14 here. Exactly. Now, Hombre, have you looked at this race at all or no?
Yeah, it's
okay.
It's a race where I think you're. This is your hot dog break race for me.
Yeah.
Walk outside, grab a 6-pack of dogs, a 6-pack of booze, get yourself drunk, because the one horse is going to win. Boring. Pull your pants down. Do whatever you're going to do. It's over. It's already over. The one. That's it.
Who would you use with them? Have you?
The 11 probably is the 11. What were the scratches here? I don't have the scratches.
Yeah, 11 still in. 13, 14. 13, 14, and 3.
111.
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it's any sexier. I've got 111 as well. The horse I've got in third is the 8. As my price horse, that's the one that I think I can get into the try. That maybe brings a little bit of value to it. But this race is so boring that I don't see past the 1 on top, and I like the 11 a lot underneath.
Yep.
We got the best jockey, the best trainer. Vinny Chaminad's been the best jockey, right?
Yep, he's been very good. Yep, very good. Yep. I'm on what do you call it? My video is 111 or 11-1. I have 11-1. I'm trying to beat the 1 because the 1's at the rail.
If you want to shake it up, box them, but you're probably not going to make much.
Yep.
I mean,
this is, what are we at right now, Tim?
What's that for money?
Yeah,
I'm
money.
sorry. Let me click the banner back up. 58.
58.
Oh, it's time to make some money, babe. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. There we go. And I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to do a very simple. I don't even need the time, Tim.
We don't?
No.
Well, then, okay then.
I'm just doing a $5 exacta box 111. That's it. I think that's as simple as I think these
that
two.
Seems super reasonable.
Yeah, 2 horses in the race. Just like my video. Yeah, I think these are the 2 best.
Yeah, it's definitely not sexy, and people may think differently because it's Turfway, but even at Turfway, I'm not sure that you can beat these 2. And I just think the 1 is much the best. And I was looking again because Hombre brought up Chaminade and how he's doing. So the jockey standings right now, based on wins, which is how they do it, of course, you've still got Irby Moncada on top of the jockey standings. He's got 19 wins and 58 mounts. Luan Machado has 73 mounts, so he's got 15 more mounts, but he's got 6 less wins. Irby Moncada's win percentage,
historically, that's crazy.
Irby Moncada's win percentage is 32.76%, almost 33. 1 out of every 3 races he's winning. That's just killer. But here's the thing, and here's why I was setting that up, because after him in the win percentage, if you go by percentage, he's down there in wins with only 3 wins out of 15 mounts, but at 20%, Chaminade.
Yep.
That's it, babe. Let's go.
He's good across the board too. He's Yeah.
Shout out to Mike Whitten, by the way. He says Bert Kreischer and Nickel Black are world class. Yeah. Thank you, Mike. Good input.
Anyone missed the post, we already had the pick. Take the field.
Sully, there's only 16 minutes to post.
Exactly.
Hey, Witten, are you going to the bluegrass this year or what? What are we doing? Like, we went there last year. Tim, Sean, we all went to the bluegrass last year. Had a great time. Wonderful time.
Great time. Yeah.
Mike Witten was there. He gave us what, 5 seconds? And then he snooted out and was too fucking cool. Like a prick that he is. Unbelievable prick. Oh, yeah, we'll meet you there. We'll have a great time. We'll go out for drinks. We'll have a great time. We'll have dinner, blah, blah, blah. It goes up 5 seconds. He leaves.
Hey, Sean, do you know the answer to this question? Because I was wondering the same thing. Do you know where they're at tonight?
No. That's actually surprising to me.
No, because when I looked at the card, I went through and I'm like, neither one of them are riding at all.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me try to see here. Hold on a second.
But it's definitely a question. And then if you're looking at third in the jockey standings and remembering second is 13 wins for Luan, it's all the way back to 5 wins, and that's the biscuit.
Yes.
Abe Cedillo also has 5 wins as well. Hombre Uncle Sully said he's going to be there this year. He'll give you 15 minutes.
Thank you. We want a private interview. We want to corner you in the paddock area and like have a real intense interview. No, we don't. We want to share a beer with you and have a good time. Yeah. Mike Witten was unable to provide that. Tim, you can vouch for me. You were standing right next to me. Mike Witten was a complete asshole. I couldn't believe it. I was like, "Hey, what's up, dude?"
It's hard to vouch for you though, because I turned around and he was there. I turned back around and he was gone.
Yeah, a ghost.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. Yep.
He was a ghost, Sean. You were there, right? Down in the paddock area? No, Sean was probably mingling with the higher powers up in the, rubbing shoulders with the big guys. But
Mike did watch the workouts for like 35, 40 minutes with me in the morning, but that was at 6 a.m. Yeah. So.
Yeah, I wasn't doing 6 a.m.
Yeah. so Mike and his lovely wife were there for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, Yeah.
I don't do 6 a.m. for anything.
Exactly.
I get to work around 8.
Yeah.
I don't do 6 a.m. for anything, dude.
Yeah, exactly. but Mike was there. So got to see the lovely Philly before she retired too, which is cool.
He's a decent guy, I think, but I don't know. Very disrespectful, I thought.
It was Olive. He got to see Olive before her last before she
That was
left.
a good time, man. I can't wait for this year. I'm going again. You going, Sean?
Good, awesome. Wonderful.
You going to the grass?
Me?
The grass? Yeah.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. Yes, I will.
Yep, we're going. Yes. We're doing the same thing. We're running back. We should get a suite this year, though.
What was the hotel that you guys stayed at last year?
Oh my God.
Meth,
I believe it was the Crystal Meth Station.
Yeah. What was it? Was it Fairfield Inn? What was it?
Something. I don't know. Keith. Shout out to Keith. Each and every stride. He was like, "I'm staying here. Stay here with me." And I'm like, "Okay." We didn't stay in the same room, but I was like, I booked way late. Remember?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right.
Week or something.
Was it a Residence Inn or something like that?
Yeah, it was trash.
A Comfort Inn.
Crashes. I pulled in and there was meth deals being made in the parking lot.
Yeah.
And Keith was like, "Yeah, it's fine," because Keith's so nice.
Yeah.
He's so nice that nothing bothers him. And I'm like, I'm checking into the place and I'm like getting propositioned by hookers,
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is thank God I was alone.
Yeah.
But it was not good, dude.
Yeah.
I will not be going back to that place. I will be paying 5 times the amount for the hotel room just to avoid that, which I think Tim and I discussed doing a well, I usually stay at the Hilton downtown.
Yeah.
Right by the Rupp Arena.
Oh, yeah.
That's a decent spot. And I'll stay there for anybody who wants to get a freaking room or whatever. Campbell House I've been to, Witten. Good call. That is a good call. Campbell House has good live entertainment for anybody who likes music, unlike Mike Witten, who does not like music.
Yeah, I just like being downtown. That is central to the places to go and everything. And I'll probably stay at the Hilton. That's where I was at last year.
Yeah,
that's a nice. Campbell House.
I said I'll probably stay at the Hilton. That's where I like to stay.
Yeah, the Hilton. No, let's go. I'll stay there with you if you want. You want to split a room, or you want to get a suite, or what?
We'll talk about it. We'll ask them for the penthouse.
Absolutely.
Campbell House is really cool. If you haven't stayed there,
Yeah.
that's where Witten's at. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's old school, but
look, you may be coming to Kentucky, and you're coming to Keeneland, and it's always a great thing to do, and in the spring, and the horses are okay, and yes, they've got the bluegrass going on, and all of those things, but we know that, especially if you're hombre, if you're coming here to Kentucky, hombre, you know why everybody's coming.
Shout out to all the bourbon snobs in the world, okay? These are the guys who masquerade as people trying to they try to class up the joint wherever they're at. Maybe it's a horse race, maybe it's a bar, restaurant, wherever they're at.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, the shit all tastes like kerosene. I mean, it's terrible. It tastes like jet fuel. You choke it down and oh, wow, that's so smooth. No, it isn't smooth. Nobody likes it. It tastes like fucking trash, all right? And by the way, it's everybody.
Yeah, keep going.
Oh, I'm going to drag it out. So you drink the stuff as to justify that you're an alcoholic, okay? But you're gonna justify this tasting and like this level of class element that makes it okay for you to drink it. Just fucking drink it, dude.
the legend lives, baby. I love it.
Mike Witten
Fuck
says this
bourbon,
is the
fuck
sixth video
whiskey,
ever put together.
fucking Bucky, all that. But I do love Keeneland, though. Good God, man. That is funny. That was like 4 years ago now.
You didn't even have any gray in your beard.
I know. Looking a little more gray. You got kids. We got marriage and kids will do that to you, bro.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Vinny Watson in the house.
Caitlin's going 7 on top of the 1 and 11. So Caitlin's trying to catch a price of the 7 on top of those that are 8 to 1. I
got news for you. And I wish Caitlin was on here right now because I'd say it right to her face. She tries to get cute. And she is a pretty woman, but come on. What are we doing? You're reaching, honey. By the way, last year at Keeneland, we had a great dinner with Caitlin. Awesome girl. Loved her. That was such an eventful dinner, wasn't it, guys?
Yeah, that was eventful. Yep.
That's one way of putting it.
Sean's
birthday dinner.
Yeah.
Yes. Happy birthday to Sean.
Yeah.
And then Sean has to leave there with guilty feelings for the next 20 years. Like, how could I have changed this? But it had nothing to do with Sean. And me and Tim and Keith are all like, wow, this got weird for no reason. It was a great time though.
Dennis Trusty in the house.
All right.
Trusty, you want to join? Send the link, or somebody send him the link. I don't even know how this works anymore.
How did he get back in here? I was sure I had him blocked.
Yeah, I thought we blocked him. See, Jenny Mac's on point. Look at this. Hombre's quite dashing. I feel like that. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate that. These guys get jealous because oftentimes I get more attention than them.
That's not jealousy.
I'm joking. I get a lot more negative attention than them. How's that? These guys are the nice guys, especially Sean. Like Sean has won the heart of America's horse racing family. Sean's like a warm blanket. All right. He is. He really is. You're like a warm blanket. Kind of like your Patriots did for you when Tom Brady was there.
Yep.
You feel good.
You feel good.
They might not win this year, but they're going to win next year. We've never felt that as a Lions fan, for example.
Hey guys, just a quick comment on this race, and I know we already got.
Sorry, I have 102 fever. Go ahead, Tim.
We got our bet in with the 1 and the 11, which I do like that. That's exactly what I said as well. But just to talk about a horse here, the 10 horse is one that I gave more than one look at. Caitlin has this horse 4th.
Yeah, Hope
but
Diamond. Yeah,
this horse looks like $1 million in the paddock, and has gone up from a 12-1 morning line to 25-1. So if for those of you out there, take a look, maybe you want to consider this one underneath in your exotics, because at 25-1, that's a Turfway kind of price to spice things up in between a 1 and 11 or something.
Yeah, this was $125,000 purchase.
Exactly. Good looking horse. Good looking horse.
Very good looking. And exactly. I think if it was a little inside, and maybe it was like the 4 or the 5, I would like it more. Yeah. But I just think, what do you call it? But I just think, and especially with the authentics, they just all seem to win like the second, third, fourth starts. They're not winning, like they don't win in the first couple of starts, and then they like the third, fourth, they figure it out. But and I think that's the other thing about authentics. They need time, Exactly. So, but I think that's maybe the angle, maybe Tim, they're looking at. I'm just saying, Yeah,
I don't disagree with what you said at all. But it's definitely an interesting horse for Cherie DeVoe getting Rafi up. That price right there is just something to really keep an eye on.
Yeah,
and we decide like who's
and the horse looks really good.
Do we decide whose official bet this is? Race 5.
You want to take this one, bud?
Oh yeah, no, you bet it. You already did. John did. He just did it like an hour ago.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Right here. Exactly.
Sorry, my fault.
No worries.
It was an hour ago. You're right.
It was so long ago we already forgot. we just there was Sean was right. There was nothing to talk about, so we just put it in early.
Was that kook really making fun of bourbon?
Who was that kook?
No clue. No clue. All right. Mike Whitten likes to play show on the 11.
All right. People ask and you shall receive. My friend Caitlin Free has messaged me that Irving and Luan are both suspended until Saturday.
Oh.
So neither one of them.
Can she join us tonight or no?
No, she
loves talking to me. I know that.
Too busy. But what do you call it? But tonight. But
yeah, she's on the air.
Yeah. but
I can tell you, little pull the curtain back moment. That girl is cool as hell, dude. Like she gets it.
Yeah.
She's funny. She's not fake on the air like a lot of people put this
one hell of a handicapper.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. That's why she's respected, but she's also hilarious.
Yeah.
I had I had a good heart to heart with her last year at Keeneland, and I was like, this girl gets it because it was funny. Like you said, educated, like she knows her shit, but also like
pedigrees.
Doesn't take herself too seriously.
No. Loves to have a good time, but takes her pedigrees and her handicapping seriously, which is a great combination.
L will take a Diet Mountain Dew from 7-Eleven and will mix it with his Pappy. No, you're wrong about that, Mike. First of all, anybody who has a Pappy in their house is the biggest phony, exposed piece of shit for their failures that I've ever seen.
Hang on,
you should be ashamed of yourself. What?
I said, hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, get it. Go get a bottle. Show it off to us.
I don't have Pappy. I don't. I'm just kidding.
It is garbage, guys. Let me go get one. I think I have a spare can for my chainsaw out in the garage. I can grab a chainsaw 2-cycle fuel that I can mix with 2-cycle oil.
Bracelet,
that's by the way, shitty it is. What are we doing?
Bracelet,
you guys are so stupid.
Okay. Back to the races here.
Oh, put it in the wood bourbon barrel. Okay, that's gonna make it.
Swear! Oh my God!
Your fucking bourbon tastes like shit. It tastes like shit, and everybody knows it. Thank you. What do you want?
All right,
so Pappy Van Martin or whatever the fuck his name is. Who cares?
So the horses are getting to the gate now.
You know who likes Pappy Van whatever? the meth heads who go to Florida and get their prescriptions filled for free. Go ahead.
Yeah, formula. It looks like there's a lot of floating going on with all the money the one's taking at 4 to 5. So you got the one at 4 to 5. The 11 is 5 to 1 as your second favorite.
Yeah.
Then the 4 is 8 to 1, and everybody else is double digits.
Good deflection, Tim. I love it.
Look at the rain out there.
Wow. I will not acknowledge Jenny Mack's last comment. I don't know what that means. Mike Whitten's correct, though. I mean, we got to give him a little something, right? It is by far the best YouTube channel. I mean, period. I don't know what a hump is. Like fucking Humpty Hump? Like what was his name? What was that 80s rapper?
Isn't that Wednesday?
I don't know. Hump Day? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Loading up.
There we
All right,
go.
here we go. Somebody has to explain the hump thing after. We'll go.
Your one's a 4 to 5
no sense
favorite
of
as they
humor.
load up here.
Yeah, Tim, I have no sense of humor. Can you explain that after?
No.
All right.
Okay, good.
We're getting ready.
Thank you.
All right, 12 goes in. We're all loaded. And away they go.
Ooh, 11
Good
got
even
me.
start, but the 11 got left at the gate a little bit, so it's going to be far back early on, down from the inside. It looks like the 5.
Bracelet already won. Thank you.
Going to take the early lead, and that's Crystal Frost up front at 89 to 1. The 8-horse Milady Sansa comes up about a length and a half back. The 1-horse sitting on third. That's
Silver.
Bracelet. Then it's another length back to the 7-horse currently sitting in fourth. Just outside that one is a 10-horse starting to make a move into fourth as they hit the quarter. 24.29 seconds.
Sean, let them know it's over.
Crystal Frost still up front on the lead. The 8-horse Milady Sansa still sitting in second. Bracelet riding comfortably down on the rail. We know inside is a place to be. This horse has the pouncing position, just waiting for the opportunity. As we hit the half, 48.75 seconds. Crystal Frost starting to be challenged by Milady Sansa, who puts a nose in front. Up on the outside, here comes Hope Diamond. The 10-horse I called it 34 to 1 went off. The 1 starts to make a move. Here comes Bracelet up on the outside. Also, the 9 starting to make a move. The 11 is way back after that bad break early on. As they hit the top of the stretch here, Milady Sansa still got that lead down on the inside. Here comes Bracelet coming through on the inside. Down inside is Miss Farrell. The 10-horse also starting to make a move. Up outside, the furthest of all is Vice, but nobody's going to catch Bracelet.
Thank you, guys.
Vice at 4. The 4-horse is going to be second. It's going to be 1, 4, 2. The 11 finishes way back after the bad break.
Yeah. Yeah.
You cannot close up on this truck.
No. By the way,
glad you didn't put me in charge of that race. So I was going to send the whole unit on the 1-horse to win.
put the 4-horse in your stable mail, because that horse just closed more than anybody else did the entire night on the outside. I know it didn't win, but that was a huge effort by the 4 for second.
Baby, that 1 went off at 2 to 1, by the way. I shipped my whole bankroll on it. I swear
3 to 5.
3 to 5.
3 to 5? I thought it said 2 to 1.
No, 3 to 5.
Oh,
Made it look
I
like
hate TVG. Swear to God, I hate TVG.
3 to 5. It was not
3
good.
to 5. Yep.
I'll take it. I mean, I still won, but I thought I was making a lot more. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to introduce. And please tell me this hair isn't real. Is that real? No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Growing it out.
Dennis?
Growing it out.
Tonight,
That is
by
not real.
the
You look
way,
like fucking
Dennis won $100 earlier tonight for the best Billy Ray Cyrus impersonation. and so
Post meth addiction or no?
No post alcohol addiction. Yeah.
Hombre, what
That's not
Trusty
your real
doesn't
hair.
Hombre, what Trusty
yeah.
doesn't tell you is the hair is
Mhm.
real, but it's not hair on his head. That's his ear hair.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
like it's just
God, I walk in here with a winner, and I mean,
You won a 3 to 5 winner, Dennis. What are we talking about?
No, I had a
You lost
1-4. I mean, everybody
Let
had
me tell
that,
you.
so
Hang on.
good
what was
job,
it at?
Joe T.
By the way, this is the worst setup. I wasn't planning on coming on here
Yeah,
tonight.
you look ridiculous.
Yeah, it's a bad setup because so I got my phone charging, which is on the camera, and I'm going, well, it's down to 20%. I don't know if I want to be on here or not. Aubrey's on. Okay, I guess I'll have to join because this
Let
is
me
going to be
honest,
a
though. Is this
show.
really your hair? That
Yeah,
can't
I
be
just
real.
grew it out.
Bullshit. How long? I haven't talked to you in a year. There's no way.
Yeah, it's real.
Oh my
Sully
God.
says
You look
Alaska
ridiculous,
bushwhackers
guys.
are in the house. Luke, Butch, and Dennis.
Hey Tim,
Hey, El Hombre. Hey,
as a military respected man, Tim to me is the epitome of an American man. How do you feel about Dennis's hair? I mean,
real quick.
A face tattoo while you're at it.
let's just say that it's very Louisville Cardin-esque.
But y'all just said y'all can't grow any hair. That's what it is.
I can grow hair back here all day.
Not true. Let me take my shirt off and show you my back.
Oh my God, please no. Okay, I'll shut up now. I'll shut up. You know.
Tim's got a decent hairline for a guy his age. I don't know what to tell you.
It's not horrible.
No, you're better than me, dude.
That's hysterical.
That is real Dennis, dude. I guess we haven't talked in a while.
Yeah, it's been about 6 months.
You look like you look very trailery.
Oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's what I was going for.
Really? Yeah, is it? It looks good. I like it. To be honest, I think it fits you.
Hey, look, I was torn between getting a haircut or making another bet, and I landed on make a bet every single time. So
if you're gonna do it though, sell it, baby. You look good. I like it.
Yeah.
I say stick with it.
I mean, if you're going for it, you might as well go for it, right?
That's right, babe. Love it. Love to see it.
All right.
I can't believe that's real though, dude. That grew quick, bro.
Yeah, it got kind of stagnant for like maybe about 2 or 3 months, and then it just went. I'm like, okay, well, it's there now. I ain't shaving it off now.
Put it in the chat if you're interested. Like, what kind of product are we using? Are we doing deep shampoo conditioners? Are we doing any type of
just whatever one I grab at the supermarket. That's the one I do.
Talking about
I ain't fancy.
Cheap one, because like my daughters are way into some heavy like $50 shit. So
actually, you know, I'm not going to go to the daughter comparison there.
Why not?
I'm just gonna. No, I just normally it's the cheaper stuff normally, but so every once in a while,
like a Suave or a nice Tresemme.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
gotcha.
I don't really know. I just grabbed the nearest one.
Anyways, how we same quality camera and lighting as always, though, and that's important to us.
It's it's ever changing.
We have standards to live up to here. You know. Dennis, I love talking with you.
I hate everyone here.
Except Sean. Nobody can hate Sean, bro.
Well, it's okay.
You can hate Tim all you want. I mean, Tim's a kind of a bastard.
I hate Sean the least. Does that make sense? Like, there's levels.
That does make a lot of sense. That's perfect. Dennis,
I hate everyone. I hate everyone. It's just I hate Sean the least.
Me or Tim?
There you go.
Who do you hate
depends
the most?
Depends on what day and who's playing in sports.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
He hates me the
hate
most only
you guys.
because I'm a Kentucky fan and he knows he'll always be little brother.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
his
fair.
brother Ricky doesn't coach his team anymore. Like a few years ago, you were loving Louisville basketball, but
Hey, listen, I'm loving it now. We've won 10 in a row.
so is Michigan State. But you don't hear me bragging, because we haven't made
Well.
a 3-pointer since the Reagan administration.
All right, so Ombre, are you gonna take this next race, my friend?
I thought I took the last one, but
No, yeah, no, that was mine.
yes, I will. Unless Dennis
Okay,
wants.
race 6.
Who feels the most confident in race 6? I'm good with taking it.
Well, I'm using one of these things. I'm going old school. I'm using a nice program. I can't remember what I like, so we're going through this. Yeah.
Sean,
You
feel
all
confident
said
in that?
Huh?
one quick question. I'm sorry, a quick question. You said they haven't been closing tonight?
Not at all.
No
Not
close.
even close.
No close.
It's been
Okay.
all wire to wire. Like you have to be close to the lead at the top of the stretch to have any chance.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So all right. Okay.
Yeah. So Tim, who did you like here in race 6, my friend?
Well, especially based on that. Now, the one thing I will say is that we've had 5 races so far, and every one of those races has been a mile. So this race is going to be 6 furlongs. So it could change things up a little bit.
Yeah.
But that being said, I think the speed is going to come from the one horse down inside, and I think this horse is probably going to be a big favorite, and I like the horse most of all. I definitely think that the one's going to be out there and probably can hold against these. You look at the speed figures compared to the rest of this field, and I think this horse is just a little bit better. So if I'm trying to find a little bit of a price underneath that one, let me look at the odds right now and see what these 2 horses are. Okay, so we're not horrible. The 3 horse, Talking in Cursive, a 12-1 morning line, I was making sure was still holding on, was 11-1, is still 11-1. This one gets Rafi, Sean, and we know we've already talked about him. He's got 1 win tonight. This horse was claimed last time out. Jesus Esquivel it does pretty well, 12% off a claim. This is a horse that's going to be close to the pace and going to be closing, which is what you want. And I think with Rafi on this horse, this is one who's 2 for 3 at this distance, has 1 second out of 1 race at Turfway. This horse definitely figures here. Do not leave the 3, especially at this price. Still sitting at 11-1. I would not leave that horse off my ticket. And then I'm going to go to the 7, Je suis rapide. That's the best I got for French. We can do Spanish, but I don't do French. But so another one who's second race here at Turfway this year has run at Turfway 3 times the meet. But that last race out, that was a big step forward for this one as the horse dropped down to the 16 claiming level. So staying at this level, this is another one that you definitely have to figure fits here because has been racing against much better, was racing in allowance class at Turfway, even in early January down at Fairgrounds. So this is a horse who's raced against a lot better. And against Turfway horses, definitely fits here. So I'll go 1, 3, 7 for me.
Okay.
Can I piggyback off that a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead, Dennis. Yeah.
Would you all want the best horse or the best horse to bet?
Both.
Well, I think the best horse is the 1.
Okay.
I think he's the best horse.
I'm going to give you what Dennis is going to say the best horse to bet. The 8.
No. Though I hope the 8 breaks tonight and instead of stumbling. If the 8 can break with the 1, I think the best horse to bet, Tim, cover your ears, 3. I think because if the 8 goes with the 1, I think the 3 could be close enough up, sitting like 3rd or 4th, and make that move. And I'm torn between betting win and place on the 3 or king the 3 and exact the 1st and 2nd with the 1, 5, 7, and 8. Now, I don't know how you all feel about that kind of bet, but yeah.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Key, an exacta key with the 3 because especially at 10-1, I definitely see that horse as being there in this race.
Yeah, and even first and second. So if the 1 draws off, like, okay, come on, 3, just beat the 8 out for second. Yeah.
Yep. And Thomas Blaine, the formula's got 1-4-8-5. Bobby D's got 1-8 with 5-3-7 win on the 3. So he's with you guys on that one.
Dennis, can you run back like what would be your one bet you could make for like $10 or less?
All with all.
What are we doing?
No, so I'm trying to determine. I'm still listening to everybody on this. But I was me and Tim kind of landed on the same thing, which was the 1 was probably the best horse in the race, but the 3's a good horse to bet. So I don't know if I was going to take so I have so there's another option I forgot to say there, Tim. So option A would just be win and place on the 3. Option B, key the 3 first and second and a exacta with the 1, 5, 7, and 8. Or option C could be exacta 1, 3 with the 1, 3, 5, 7, 8. Now I don't know. One of those bets y'all could pick out between those 3, but yeah.
Can we just say one of the greatest ladies in Grandma Horse Racing, adding $20 to the bankroll?
Thank you.
One of
Grandma.
the greatest ladies. Love to have you, Grandma. Thank you
We love
so
Grandma.
much.
A tear to my eye.
Wants to know what hair care products Dennis is using. That's why she gave the $20.
I really couldn't tell you. It's just a mix of. It might even be radiation poisoning at this point. It's just growing out everywhere.
Well, that's part of it, honestly. But let's talk about what else.
So, Dennis, the question is it 10W30 or 40?
Castor oil. All right, so Dennis, I'm listening to your 1-3 over the 1-3, 5, 7, 8. Tim, can you run back real quick? I'm sorry, I had to get up for a second.
Yeah, no, I mean, we were really close because I had 1-3-7, but I love the 3 in here. Look, the 1 is definitely going to be your favorite. I thought, although the 8 has currently taken over that status at 9-5, which makes me like the 1 a little more. But there's something about this 3. I think the 3 gets a stalking trip, and I really think this 3 moves forward. I love that the Rafi's getting on this horse. I think with the suspended jockeys, this is the best jockey riding tonight.
And I can tell you right now that the formula picks for Trust the Profits Premium has the 3 on top as well. So, Sean, where are you at though?
I was 1-3-8. I'm right with them. I was
like in a box, like in a box.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking. It was 1-3-8 with hoping the 3 Rafi getting on this thing. Rex likes the 3-8-3-2. Bobby likes the 1-8 with 5-3-7 and winning the 3. So they seem to be the common horses.
Caitlin is going 7-8-5-1. Doesn't even have the 3 in her 4.
Wow.
Well, we're all working together here. What do you want?
I still like the 3.
I mean, we all have the same horses besides her, and she's still got the same horses that we do.
Yeah.
Well, I can make this quick for you. It's going to be $18 bet. Do we have enough money? Are we broke yet? You guys killing me.
We got the money.
Grandma, I appreciate that so much. Checking in. Tom Barch, good to see you, bro. Dennis getting a lot of love in the chat. Welcome back, Dennis.
Must be the hair.
How long has it been for Dennis?
Huh?
How long has it been since you've been on here, Dennis?
Oh,
a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
You're more of a regular than me anymore.
Yeah, this is our show now. You're the stranger here.
Not for long. Not for long, bro.
Kingland's starting back up, so El's going to just start looking at Turfway every night to figure out who he's taking.
I got kids running me around the place. I got personal issues, that type of thing. But I'm definitely coming to Keeneland in the spring, though. Dennis, you going to Keeneland?
I don't think so. I mean, I hate Keeneland. I'm sorry.
Me and Tim will personally support you on beers. Tim, will you grab every other one for this guy?
Hey,
Me and you split beers for Dennis. Every other beer.
Sure,
we'll buy for him.
we can support him. He drinks that cheap shit anyway, so it's
Yeah, get you a fucking Miller High Life.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, El Hombre doesn't know. I actually cut back on drinking. I'm only doing it like once a month now. So yeah,
Good for you. Good for you, bro.
Making improvements.
You're doing
I'm down to
remarkable.
once a day. So
You're down to once a day.
yeah. By once, I mean like Witten, are you going? Are you on board for the
Whitney's going.
Listen, guys, we got to do like one dinner. We have to have a profits dinner. I know
Yeah.
last year, by the way, what a debacle that turned. Sean's birthday party turned into a debacle. Not intentionally. And I don't blame anybody who tried to organize it because Tim, didn't that go back a couple months?
yes.
We tried for a couple months to have a surprise birthday for Sean. Carson, God bless her heart, and whoever else was involved was a
Mary. Yep.
Yeah, we were trying to keep it a secret, and Carson did all the legwork behind the scenes. But yes, they were and her and Mary, and
it was nobody's fault. It just went sideways. This year, I think at the very least we should have a drunk debauchery night at a bar, and Sean can bring the news back the next day about how debaucherized. I don't know the word, but yeah.
Boy, Brad Cox is on fire. He just won another race.
He's the king of the world now, right?
Yeah, basically. He just won at Delta Downs.
They're still running?
Yeah. Yeah. That track.
Been out of the loop a few years. I figured they'd be done.
Yeah.
Oh. They didn't get the Northern California treatment.
Grandma, yes, we should get Jessica back on. I can talk to her. Me and Jessica are tight. We have all been Jessica's going through a different life cycle than I am, but she's got a lot going on too with personal stuff. She's got a career growth going on. All that. I don't want to speak on her personally, but
let me answer Mike. Mike, the answer is no. We're not going to Jeff Ruby's.
Okay.
Jeff Ruby's is the most overrated steakhouse in the state. Don't like Jeff Ruby's. We're going to Tony's. Tony's in Lexington is the place.
That's
Let
great.
Tim direct, baby. I'm in. Tim said he'd buy, so I'll even try some shitty bourbon. Shit Kentucky bourbon that everybody talks about.
Tony's is much better than Jeff Ruby's, Mike.
Mike Castano is fading the favorite here. 1357 try box.
I've heard Jeff Ruby's kind of a douche too, like personally, but I don't know.
Yes.
Oh my.
He follows me on Twitter, so I can't say nothing negative about the guy, but I mean, I don't know the guy either.
He likes that fucking hair, bro.
That right there goes to the guy's character and says a lot and just kind of backs up what we're saying.
True story. Dennis, you got to be leery of somebody like that.
Yeah, no, he probably knows somebody that could whack me and take me out. Not me, I mean my hair. My hair. Just whack.
Fucking hair is
Gone.
incredible, dude. Can I send you like $100? Will you promise to buy a decent camera? I got to see that hair on a decent camera because that looks.
I'm trying. Listen, I
actually, guys, what is it with Dennis?
I would have
like the moon landing, right?
Okay, here. No, that's worse.
Film.
That's worse.
AFK is a Zapruder film.
Okay, hold on.
I always have the Zapruder film look. I don't understand it. No, Tim, I guarantee Sean or Tim or myself does not have a high dollar camera. Well, you look like the Zapruder film, or like the Yeti in 1968, the first recorded like where the Yeti's like gets through the forest or whatever.
If I would have had more time to prepare, you need to go back and watch a couple of weeks ago. I had better lighting.
That's for 10 years, bro. I've been watching it.
Okay. All right, we got 5 minutes to post here, bud. So
all right.
you gotta get your pick right here.
Am I looking for a hair donation? Interesting. No, listen. Dude, I shaved my head a long time ago. I got no worries. I am fortunate enough to be a decent looking bald guy. I wish I had hair, but I'm not really looking for a donation. Thank you, though.
All right. So who you have you kind
So
of
we got an $18 bet.
okay?
It's gonna be a try key box.
Oh, hold on. You gotta play the thing first.
Yep, sorry.
You gotta get it back in. Go ahead.
3 trifecta key box, the 3 with the 1578.
Okay.
And we're gonna roll the dice.
All right. Like it.
I hope that it comes in the right order, Bob. I'm sorry, that's a 50-cent key box.
Yeah, I got it.
Wait, what are we doing?
50-cent key box, 3 with the 1578 trifecta key box. That's an $18 bet.
Oh, okay. So all we need is the 3 to just basically run show, and we should be good.
Yeah, there's a lot of opportunity here, Bob. Thanks for everybody joining. 187 people online right now. All speculating on Dennis Trusty's hair care regimen. And we will get into that more after this race. Because I'm telling you, the real feature of this tonight has been Dennis's hair. Wow.
Hey, El Hombre, you do know we have like 10 races tonight, don't you?
Yes.
And we're going to be here for all of them, right?
I'll be here, yeah.
All right. I'm surprised you didn't have to go to bed or something.
Jesus, this guy. He doesn't have children.
I'll be right back.
402 fever. Sean, take a break.
Sean deserves one.
You know what? As a Boston sports fan, though, fuck him.
Hey, so I guess I'll ask since we got time, what we like, Chiefs or Eagles for Super Bowl?
I don't give a fuck.
Okay, well, good answer.
Nobody cares.
That's what I was going to ask.
Taylor Swift can smack Caitlin Clark across the face and all that shit. I don't give a fuck.
You know, here's my thoughts, and I quit following football when they started taking a knee, so I haven't watched a game since, and don't care to. But
hey, there you go. That's a good chance.
But here's the thing: nobody likes the Chiefs. I like Taylor Swift even less, so that's why I don't like the
garbage.
Chiefs.
Just a
Not
piece.
that I like that.
Yep,
but
God.
and the other thing is, there's no worse fan base in sports than the Philadelphia fan base.
Yes,
so you can't root for them.
Yeah.
So it's like, is it possible for both teams to lose? That's what I'm looking for.
Yes.
Hey, I'm looking.
Great.
I was just asking who we betting on. That's what I was wanting.
No, but if you could definitely bet both of them to lose, I'd be in.
Ooh, I'm cheering for the meteor. Straight out of the sky, just take both the teams out. That'd be great.
Dude. Out of all the great storylines in the NFL playoffs, like, I swear to God, I can't tell you how many people, and I wear fucking full Lions gear constantly in South Carolina where nobody gives a fuck about pro football. They care about Clemson and South Carolina Gamecocks shit, right?
Yeah.
So I walk through the grocery store. I'm like putting a fucking box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch in my fucking cart.
Hey, wait a minute.
These-
I didn't know that Groundhog was the Philadelphia mayor.
What does that mean?
ELGSE.
Yeah, did you not see? The mayor of Philadelphia went on and did the Eagles cheer, and she misspelled Eagles.
Oh, that's
Oh my
awesome.
God.
That is fantastic.
Well, it is a very dumb city and a very dumb community and a very dumb sports fandom. Like one of the worst.
Oh yeah, absolutely one of the worst.
I'm probably the worst. Tim, would you agree? Sean, would you agree?
I do. That's why I said
They're
that. I
garbage.
literally mean that. I think they're the worst fan base in sports.
They are the worst.
I don't know. Kentucky fans are neck and neck. I don't know.
No. Dennis.
Here's the thing, Dennis. Outside of Kentucky, nobody gives a fuck about Kentucky.
That was just for Tim.
Yeah. True
That
story here. Okay, true story, Dennis, right? True story.
Yeah.
The Patriots were playing Philadelphia and Jacksonville, okay? The mayor of Jacksonville.
And away they go.
The game went on the thing and said, "I hope the Patriots win."
Seven
The
from the
Philadelphia
outside.
people are awful.
Four
That's
up
how
the middle.
bad it is.
4 up the middle is flying for the lead. Wants the early lead.
Huh.
Babe at 21 to
Really
1.
going?
Has about 3/4 of a length over the one. Summer of Mischief down on the rail. The 2 horses another length back. Rock and Reward. Then it's another length and a half to Inner Beauty back in 4th. Another 2 lengths back to the 3 horse. The 7 starting to come up and challenge that one on the outside. Then we've got 3 more back to the 5. Up front, quarter in 22.47 seconds. Oh, Babe still on the lead. The 2 Rock and Reward starting to close a little bit on that one. Up on the outside, Inner Beauty starting to make a move. Down on the inside, Summer of Mischief has the angle. The inside the rail has been hot, has been the sweet spot, has been the place to be. And as they hit the top of the stretch, here they come. Oh, Babe still holding on at 21 to 1. They got work to do.
Quit 4.
The 1 pulls off the rail. Summer of Mischief. Here comes the 1. The 2 Rock and Reward starting to come up behind that one. Here comes the 7 late. Jason, we repping
Forget about
1, 4 and 7,
1,
5.
4, 7. 1, 4, 7.
Where was the 3?
Wow. But I don't think we couldn't even had it even because we didn't like the 4 at all.
Never got a call.
No.
Look
Looked good for half. Yeah. Looked good for a half second, then just didn't show anything.
The 8 absolutely nowhere to be found.
Jump in, Colin, you fucking hack.
Oh, what a sad group of people. Colin ain't been on him forever, has he?
Christopher,
Colin's a busy man with his professional life. He's got a lot going on.
yeah. He's got a lot.
I don't want to hear any excuses.
Hey, was Christopher
Dennis.
D'Souza here?
Thank you, Dennis.
Look, Dennis, you wouldn't understand. It's called employment.
Nobody else has a fucking job.
Look at
Just Colin.
Chris D'Souza here. 451 exacta try box.
You hit that
Oh,
shit?
wow.
Good job, my man.
Hit the exacta.
He got the exacta. Almost
Got
had
the
the try,
exacta, yeah.
but hit the exacta. And a
What's
very nice one
XTD
at that. Very nice one at that. Yeah. I know. A couple weeks until the Belmont goes on sale. Love it.
Phone's ringing, dude.
Thank you, Donnie.
I'm so glad it ain't me.
I don't know who did that, but it's fun. I can guess.
I was shocked. I thought one of the 8 would be on the lead there.
Yeah, I did too. But once the 4 broke out, I kind of said, "Well, there's the 4's going to hit the board," and he did.
Yeah. Huh.
I wasn't expecting that at all.
Yeah. Crazy. That was kind of nuts. Yeah, the interesting, a lot of the horses that we've thought would be, towards the lead have missed the gate entirely,
Yeah.
And it's really costing them. And I thought the 8 would be right up there with the 1. Neither one was even, close. The 1 did win,
Yeah.
but I'm saying, but the 8 wasn't even anywhere
The
close.
8 tried early on, but didn't have anything.
Yeah. Right,
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
I think the 10 horse in this next race is pretty darn good.
In the 7th race, Dennis.
That's fucking terrible, Dennis.
In the
I just have to down. That's terrible.
Didn't you miss this? Didn't you miss this?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
For those out there that didn't know, the 10 horse's name is pretty darn good. So,
yeah, that's in my pick.
see, I told you.
Nice race. Yep. I don't know. I don't know though if I like the way his running style tonight though. You know, because
No,
I did my picks 3 days in a row beforehand, and right now the closers are not. That's not where you want to be. Is on the outside closing from behind. That is not where you want to be tonight if you're trying to win
yeah.
races.
Uh-oh, it's a junkie!
Yep. So that my pick is going to Tricia says Trusty strikes me as a Pert Plus kind of guy. Otherwise, I go with Garner.
Garnier.
Oh,
Garnier.
Come on, Sean. Know your hair care products better, dude.
I do not.
I do.
Loudly. Phone.
Ironically, with my bald head, I used to work in that industry. I could talk to you a lot about it. Garnier fruit teas, overrated, not bad. What do you guys? Any questions coming in from the ladies? Let's talk.
just 2 of them.
The seventh race is a mile. Are you taking this one, Dennis? Yeah.
Oh God, no! This race is horrible. I mean, seriously, this
All right. Then
is
Tim,
the worst
gonna
race
take
of the night.
Got it.
No.
Tim's got it. Okay. A mile, maiden 15,000, purse 24/7, claiming 15,000. And do it. Let's see if we have any scratches here.
Well, I would like the race more if it was closers. By the way, like you said earlier, Sean, it's just the 2 horses I like are not going to win the race from the way they've been running.
But I don't know how, unless Rafi gets really bold and brings him out to the front. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
It's changed the complexion of the card entirely.
Mhm.
You know. So exactly. So Tim's going to take this one. So Dennis, who were your picks coming into this race?
Well, before we knew that, the track was changed.
Yeah.
I like the 10. I like the 2. I like the 6 a little bit. So the 10, we've talked about it. It's a decent closer. Finished 4th last time. The 2, finished 2nd last time out. Was favorite, but was 47-1 on debut. Not sure how good that horse really is, even though it ran better last time out. The 6 is a horse I thought could improve. Was favorite at Prescal. Maury owns it and trains it. They paid $100,000 for it, but yeah, this horse is probably a little slow though. And the only other thing I could say is friend of mine on Twitter owns the 9, but I don't know if that horse is any good or not either. So, but yeah, that's all I got for this race. This is the worst race of the card.
Yeah, exactly. Is that Gene on the 9?
Yeah. Yep.
There we go. Okay, good luck, Gene. There you go. There's our boy.
At least we got a rooting interest in the race.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's awesome. My man Gene. Looking forward to seeing him. He will be at Keeneland.
Anybody know what that means from Trisha M?
Yes.
I mean, I can guess, but I don't know what that's directed at. But
I just didn't know who it was asked to. I was trying to avoid it. But
I get the reference, but
the formula had the exact in this picks. Very well done.
Thomas Blaine, please explain, because to me it sounds kind of like a Dennis Trusty claim, where you can name the top 7 horses and then claim an exacta. Go ahead, be more specific with that, please.
Oh no, I'm not claiming anything. I'm not betting anything this race. Good luck to you all.
Yeah.
I didn't mean it. I don't mean anything by it. I'm just saying.
Okay. Yeah. So
no, you're good.
Dennis, are you please, Tim? We're buying Dennis unlimited drinks. I have to have this entertainment while we're out there, dude. I'm coming. I haven't done anything. I haven't gone on vacation in like a year or so, since April.
Since last Keeneland trip.
I just need to know. I just need to know for sure that he's coming, that we're going to do this, so I can make sure between now and Keeneland I get a tetanus shot.
And we gotta get a suite too, so we can like have a hooker room for Dennis.
Oh, I'm all in now. Okay, here we
I'll pay
go.
for that too.
Of course, you're a Louisville fan. I mean, that's all they do is hookers.
Yes, absolutely, folks.
You fell right into it, Dennis. You fell.
I
right
did. No, I can't say nothing on that one. I mean, I just have to accept it.
You know.
Yeah. Okay.
You and Billy Minardi.
All right. So let's try to help Tim so we can get some money here.
Let's go.
right.
Let's do it. Let's talk horses
Okay.
for a minute.
I like how Sean's professional. Thanks for keeping it professional,
Yeah,
Sean.
I try.
Yeah, thank you, Sean.
All right. So, I mean, the way this track is playing right now, you have to love the two, only the good. Bashiza and Kelsey. I mean,
Pesky.
This horse ran a big race last time, just missing. Right, it's exactly the way that the track is playing. Let me see. I have to love that horse. My second pick is still. I'm going with the 10. Pretty darn good. Ravi's gonna have to get this horse out more. I don't know. He can't go from the 10 to you just can't close that much. But maybe he gets a little brave on this horse tonight and gets him out a little bit closer to the pace, and then he can stay for some thing. He definitely has the pedigree to do so for PTK. And then third, I went with the 7 Jack 14. I mean, the horse didn't run a lick for June. Oh, scratch?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Scratch. Yeah. Okay. Yes. I was going with my fourth pick, and that was the 5 Sunsense. Doug O'Neill ran against Better last time, but was actually bet and then was in the middle with Moncada. May have needed a race, and usually Doug O'Neill, second time starters are 15%. So maybe this horse gets involved, and obviously 7-2. So I'm 2-10-5, and then the 4 would be my fourth pick. Hombre.
Yeah, I think the 2. The 2 is what are we at on live odds? I don't have the live odds up.
Yeah. Okay. So right now, let me give you the odds right now. The 4 is the favorite at 5-2. The 2 is 3-1. The 10 is 5-1. Oh, excuse me. The 5 is 7-2. The 10 is 5-1. The 6 is 7-1, and the 9 is 8-1.
I like the 2 on top here heavily with Besky. I do like the 10 and the 5. Who's your top, Sean?
Mine was, well, I mean, on the program, on my thing, it was a 10, but the way the track is playing, it just doesn't. So the 2 would be my pick given the way the track is. I'm switching it from I was 2-10 and then 5. But with
That's
the 4.
exactly where I'm at too. I've got nothing to dispute that. 2-10-5 in that order, actually. So
yeah, I mean, and then the 4, obviously, but yeah, and I love if this
4
was
is
a closing track, I would love the 10, but it's not a closing track, so we got a little bit of problem with him.
I've got nothing to say against what you said. Like I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know
Bobby
how to bet
D, who has been on fire, has 3-4 with 2-5-10 and win on the 3 and the 6.
Wow.
Chris D'Souza, to me, the 2 looks like kind of like the speed here. The closer would be the 10, but I mean, does he get the, and Colin Sheehan takes the 8, the firster versus this group at a price.
Of course, dude. You guys, if I could show you my chart and the formula chart, the 8 ranks dead last. And I'm going to tell you, and I'm not even joking, almost like Trusty used to be. When I chart something out and pick from start to finish the best to worst horse, Colin and Dennis usually align with my worst horse as their best. I don't know how it happens.
Hold on. Here we go. First of all, before we do anything here,
God,
our man Blaze Bowman, who is one of the best people in racing, has joined us.
Oh, Jesus.
You're right. He just had, so appreciated. He just had twins. Congratulations,
Wow,
my man.
Blaze.
He is coming. He's
Congratulations,
watching
sir.
from the
Yeah.
hospital. My man, congratulations, A. They are beautiful, and wish all the best and very health. And that may they bring you much joy, my man. It's well deserved. One of my favorite people in racing.
Congrats.
Life-changing event, baby. You love to see it.
I was gonna clap, and then my hand hit my headphones and knocked everything all down to hell. So, but yes, congratulations in short term. Congratulations, that's amazing. As I said, if I had twins, I would probably be collapsed out on the floor. But I understand that, you know,
Dennis, if you father any kids, you know,
I'd be collapsed out on the floor. Yes.
We would all collapse on the floor if Dennis has a kid. How's that?
Trust
for you?
is crashing the stream. Yeah. You know, but Blaze, we so appreciate you, man, and congratulations to you and your wife and awesome twins. Fantastic.
I'll never forget the day
Yeah.
my 2 kids were born. Amazing.
And if he's still here, are they one boy, one girl, both girls? What did he say anything on that, or are we in the dark on that one?
No, he can tell you. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay.
But yeah. Yeah. That will be a challenge, Blaze. That will be. I know you know people, but
yeah.
Exactly.
Couple boys, it sounds like, huh?
2 identical colts. Love it, buddy.
Nice.
Love
One's going to win the Derby. One's going to win the Preakness. Dead Heat and the Breeders' Cup Classic. There you go.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Oh, thanks, Blaze. There you go. If anyone can get it, it's our boy Blaze. Exactly. I had a Blaze was I saw him up for the King's Plate last year. When unfortunately it was, but what said so much fun. He's one of the best people. Malathot. Look at this Malathot in here now.
There he is, boy.
Wow.
What up, bro?
It must be triple time. Exactly.
I got a question about the 8. Now, I'm not saying I like the 8 like Colin did. That would be insane.
Silly.
So I got a question though. When you see a first-time starter in a lower level maiden claiming race going a mile, do you think it's because they want the distance, or do you think it's because they're slow out of the gate, or slow in general? Not saying the 8, and I'm not trying to speak bad about the 8 horse, but I'm just asking a general question.
Say it before the more educated people say it? My take is because they don't know what they have.
Okay.
They don't know what they have. Or they're trying a new strategy and they don't know how it's going to react, how the horse is going to react. So I think it's more of an unknown more than a strategy. So that's my thought.
Well, and the reason why I was saying is if Colin thinks the 8 horse could break out of the gate, I could see the 8 running better than what I expect. I'm not saying he'll run good at all, but I could see a case being made if you think that. But if not, then I don't know how this horse overcomes anything. Again, no offense to anybody.
Colin's Colin, dude.
Yeah.
I can say one thing interesting about this race. If you are a 10 fan like I was before, the good thing is that both the 1 and the 7 are out. So you're actually in the 8 post. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if Rafi wants to get a little brave on the outside, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't have to pick off he's not in the 12 post where he's got 11 horses inside of him. You know what I'm saying? He might actually get the 10 out to a good spot, because there's only 8. And a lot of these horses don't show speed. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
if he does get brave with this one, he might get him out better than
yeah.
That is the one benefit for him.
Who's got control here?
I do. I'm driving.
Okay.
Yeah,
oh God, we're gonna crash.
No, we're not.
Sit back and relax.
Steve says Gates work suggests the 8 can break out of the gate. That's an important thing tonight, too. Important thing tonight. Chris D'Souza likes the 9 to win and the 9-10-2-6 exact to try box.
We are all
Here's
over
the
it.
thing about the 9. Here's what I wrote down. Throw in the kitchen sink at this one.
Yes.
So if you look at the 9, I mean, they're dropping in class from a maiden special weight. They're coming off a layoff. They're changing the jock. First time gelding, first time leg seeks, first time blinkers on. It's like, we don't know what the hell to do with this horse. So let's do everything.
Yes. Well,
Right.
and not to say that, because I do know, Mr. Gene McLean. He told me before he would really like this horse on turf, and then the turf effort was really bad. So I guess they really are trying to throw the kitchen sink at it by dropping class and doing everything. And if the horse gets claimed, it gets claimed.
Switch.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, absolutely everything. They're changing everything on this horse.
Yeah.
Tim, by the way, just you'll know this. That's press box. That's Gene McLean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it? Yep. Yep. So, yep. So, yeah. So, yeah. So that's an interesting. This is a tough one, man.
This is so simple. They're getting ready to come out. I'm gonna take a quick look and we're gonna nail it down.
Love it.
Oh God, I could see the crash coming on. Please just don't be head on. Please don't be head on crash. Please don't be head.
Quick question for Malathot. Are you coming to Keeneland for the Bluegrass Stakes? Throw it down. We had a great time last year. I think the 3 of us are running it back. Dennis said he might be there with his luxurious hair. I'll bring you a pack, a hair care product pack.
TB likes the 7. Good luck, TB.
We'll put you up in a room next to
Wait a
Keith.
minute. Hold on a second. If you're going to ask Malathot that question, more importantly, you got to ask him, is he bringing his daughter? Because she is the one who picks the winners. She picks the winners. She is at Saratoga. She picks winners, I smell sleepy time. So
Do not is it a reference to Cowan? Because nobody wants that.
Nobody wants that.
No,
Cowan,
I think Uncle Sully just he's just sleepy is what I think he's saying. He's old and sleepy. Right, Uncle Sully.
Crazy.
All right. They're all on the track. We got 4 minutes to post, and I don't think we need any more time.
The dogs disagreed with the pick.
So we've still got 3 races left. We want to make sure we can bet them all. So I'm going skinny. I'm going skinny here. I'm playing a $4 bet. I'm going to play a $2 try key 2 with the 410, and that's good enough to win. That's all I need.
Yep.
I like it.
410. You guys talked and I didn't talk about the race, but I love the 10 even way before the race and seeing how this track is playing. I had the 10 on top. I thought that this was much the best horse. I'm looking for Tony to be able to call the 2 and the 10 getting into a little bit of a battle early. Only the good, pretty darn good. It's only the good, pretty darn good. So I'm looking for one of those type of calls, but we want
Tony deserves one of those. Tony deserves one of those calls.
But we're fading the 3. I don't like the 3 at all. The 3 is dropping down and hasn't shown anything at a higher class. And I'm not sure about this placement for the 3 at a mile running this race. So I don't like the 3 at all. The only time this horse tried 2 turns was beaten by 30 lengths.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fade the 3. And I think the only 3 horses left, I like the 2 on top. And I think the 4 and 2 are the 4 and the 10 are definitely right there. So I'm looking for this only the good, pretty darn good call down the lane with only the good winning.
Love it.
And the 4 getting up.
Love it.
The one thing about the 4, this is another one first time gelding. And unlike the other gelding, the 9 horse to where they're throwing everything at that gelding, I do like this angle a little bit. Cedillo stays aboard this horse. This horse has been racing against much better, a much higher level. So they geld the horse And this, obviously we know that typically causes a horse to focus a little bit more, be a little bit more controllable. Maybe that's something they felt they needed. So I like that angle here underneath.
Danny Bass, how are you, my friend? He's got 10 with the 269. Alex wants to know if Trusty is auditioning for Leonard Skinner.
Trusty has no talent.
Oh, wow. That was a jab shot there. Thanks, Tim. I appreciate it. I got no talent in anything.
No, I didn't say anything. I just meant the singing part there, brother.
Oh, okay. I thought you just meant in general. I mean, I agree to both.
So everybody hit record right now. Dennis Trusty is actually one of the best handicappers at Turfway that's out there. So everybody get that down?
Yeah.
Dennis Trusty
he may fall over his chair here. Exactly.
I wish I had a soundboard. I would play that over and over again on stream. I just hit the button. Every time it would just say Dennis Trusty's a really good handicapper out there at Turfway. It would just be over and over. Like before anybody made any picks, it would just hit that. Just hit the button.
Dennis, you want a clip?
No, I'm good.
Dennis could also be the pilot for Leonard Skinner's band, and it wouldn't make much of a difference.
That's for sure.
Oh my God, that's great. That's hilarious.
Mark it.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. How do we get twin spires in here?
Yeah. Oh, I'm very scared about this. People are looking at us. Oh no.
Hombre, there you go. Let's get the stream
Twin
sponsored
spires,
by
baby.
Twin
Spires,
Spires.
baby.
All showing the race live. We'll do it live. Let's do it.
I would love to show this live. You guys are the only ones holding us back. We got big horse racing holding us back.
There you go.
It's like
They're rolling, by the way.
We know the guy.
Yeah, we know.
Plus the
We know.
profits at gmail.com. Let's talk. How's that for you?
Tim, call the race.
Are we off? I'm sorry.
Oh my God. We're already down the backstretch. Jesus
All right,
Christ.
here we go. So we went to the quarter, 24.62 seconds. Desert Air. There's our 3-horse up front that we like early on, and Only the Good down on the rail. That's the stalking position on the rail that we love. A length back to Tis a Showdown, currently racing in third. Outside that one is Sunsense. It's another 3 lengths back. Here comes the 10, starting to make that inside move, moving to the outside. It's another 2 lengths back to the 6. They went to the half, 49.28 seconds. Desert Air still holding a nose in front. The 2's got inside position. Only the Good.
God, we need the 3 to quit.
Tis a Showdown is in third on the outside. Here comes Pretty Darn Good. We got Only the Good on the rail. Pretty Darn Good coming outside as we move to the top of the stretch. Are we going to get that call? Desert Air needs to fade here. Come on, Only the Good. We need Only the Good. Here comes Pretty Darn Good. We need Desert Air to fade here. Desert Air fade. Only the Good. Come on, Pretty Darn Good. Only the Good. Come on, Pretty Darn Good. Only the Good. Desert Air not fading like we wanted. And we get everything else except for the fade on the 3. Only the Good. Desert Air finishes second. We do get Pretty Darn Good in third. And Tis a Showdown in
Held on for 4th. Yep.
AIDS virus.
I will say this: the 10 horse was probably the best horse in the race.
He's a victim of the pace. He just can't. You can't close in. You just can't close.
It's tough on the track right now. The way the track is playing, it's really tough when you get that far back. The 10 was way too far back, and the 3 did fade a little bit. And if the 10 was closer, had an opportunity to be there. But it was the same thing.
Yeah.
And this is where, and I said this earlier, okay? This is where you just take this program, right? Mark it, and if you're doing it beforehand, right? And just say, these horses won on a track that was absolutely speed favored, and you might get this horse next time over bet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then they just get hammered. You know what I'm saying? Because some of the best horses tonight just haven't been able to. That 10 was full of run, but the pace just didn't get there. You know?
Yeah. This is why I like Daily Racing Form Formulator, the Formulator past performances, because when you go in here to the formulator past performances and you put notes in your horse, they are still there the next time that horse pops
Right.
up at another race
Right.
somewhere else. So
Mhm.
what I do as these horses are racing, as I just did, is I make the note about the speed favoring track, was unable to close, but could have closed
Right.
on close, you know, if the track is playing to that. So you've got to have those notes, and you always want to take notes on the race. Don't just handicap on what's on the PPs. You got to make sure that when you see the race and you see how the track is playing, make sure that you're putting all of those notes in there so that you get those back. Use your daily racing form, past performances,
Mhm.
which, if I'm not mistaken, if you're playing Twin Spires, you get.
Yeah, if you bet through Twin Spires, you get a free program through the PPs on the little side there. And it's really important to know how track biases are playing, like you said, Tim. I have a buddy of mine that's goes out to Churchill a lot, and I basically call him an encyclopedia. I could tell him, "Hey, Steve, look up the third race on September 24th at Churchill Downs," and he could look up the entire day and tell you how the track was playing, what the odds was, because he writes it all down in a notebook,
Exactly.
and it's like. I'm like, all right, that's where I get my information from on the track biases and stuff, especially at Turfway and that kind of stuff.
You know, when I pick up a racing program, typically the way I do them digitally and everything, when I've got everything, I normally I've got like 6 to 8 notes on a horse and everything, and a lot of times I'm having to delete notes out and everything from way back. I'll have, when I played the horse like 3 times back, and you know, when I handicapped the horse 3 times back, and with the notes, and you know, you just have to keep track of all that stuff, because a lot of times that's not captured in the PP. So you got to make sure that you're putting those notes in there. If you're just going off of PPs, you'll miss a lot.
I'll even say this too: if you're making notes, your notes should not match up with the PPs. If you want to edge,
it's already there.
Yeah, if you really want to edge and you find something, make sure your notes do not match up with the PPs. I'll give an example, a small example. This next race, back at Kingland in April 12th, the 6 horse finished second with Junior Alvarado. I bet the horse. Junior lost the whip, and that's not even in the comment lines, because I complained about Junior Alvarado losing the whip, and I'm going, dang it, you could have had a shot if you know, but that's just one small example of stuff that doesn't come up in PPs.
Yeah, good point.
No, absolutely.
I like 2 price horses here potentially. One of them is a potential speed horse, and the other one I think is going to be the speed horse. It's just a question of if either one of them hang on.
Yeah, in race 8. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious what you all like.
Just to point out what Colin is doing here. Colin's been using Equibase Race Lens for a while, and he's used it a few times on some of our broadcasts and showed us some of the things in our own personal chat that we all have. And he's doing really well with this. And Equibase Race Lens does a really good job of showing some of these biases and everything that he's able to put in and pull out later on. So if that's a product you haven't checked out, you may want to do that. Equibase Race Lens.
Yeah. Yep. I love a horse here in the next race.
Who is that, Sean?
Oh, I can't tell you because it's my pick, but
Sean gets to go last. So you got to tell yours first.
Yep.
Oh,
so
okay.
Dennis, who did you like here, my man?
So I'm considering betting win and place on 2 different horses. I'll start off with the probably obvious one. Rafael Hernandez, Jordan Blair owns and trains Harmonica. Showed speed for claiming 15, dominated 1. Showed speed for claiming 30, dominated 1, just moving right up the ladder. Got claimed from Doug Danner's barn, which is a very nice barn to claim out of at Turfway. He's a very good trainer. So I think the 11 could be live here, especially on odds. The other one I think potentially could show speed. Declan Cannon, Rhonda Barrett. She also owns and trains. So they got the horse whenever from Churchill November to Churchill September. won at 2-1 when was previously 68-1. Then they really liked their horse, obviously, because they put it in a grade 2. That's a huge jump for Rhonda Barrett and them from Belterra to basically run to a grade 2. Came back, showed speed on an off the turf race, and then kind of didn't really get a great start. Last time out, had Irving Moncada on, and still got an 82 speed figure from Brisnet. So I do think that horse might be versatile because of the last race, but I don't want it to be versatile tonight. I want it to show speed and be sitting second or third.
Okay. Yeah. So what were your numbers again, my friend?
7 and 11.
7-11. Okay. Yep. No, that makes total sense. Yep. Yep. No, they make total sense. Yep. Tim?
I'm having to relook to make sure that I don't come up with anything close to what Dennis just said. No.
Okay, I like it. Okay, so I like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
No,
okay, we got it covered.
Here's the thing. So what I'm looking at, Sean, is I'm going back and I'm going through because of how the track is playing. So when I originally handicapped the card, I didn't necessarily play it this way. And, and I'm making sure what I'm seeing and what I saw early on is still something that I think is valid. And so I'm going to start all the way on the outside with the also eligible.
Yeah.
So looking at the 13 horse in here, Connie, this horse draws in. So this is obviously a place that they thought the horse fit, and they were hoping to get into the race, which they did.
Yeah.
So this is a Claiborne farm. Tom Drury trained. Abe Cedillo gets up. If you look, this horse has ran at Churchill twice in Keeneland, $70,000 purchase. So has been running against much better, allowance class after breaking a maiden first time out. Has had Jose Ortiz up every time that she has run, and now finds a much different class and different place to kind of run here. I do think that this horse has speed, and the outside doesn't bother me because I do think she has speed and she is going to get out. So if you look early on, the first race broke the maiden at 7 furlongs, then went 6.5 against much better horses, which still wasn't bad. Hit the board, and who won that race at Keeneland? Too Sharp.
Yeah, Too Sharp. Yeah.
And Coastal Invasion was second in that race.
Yeah.
Stormy Maito was in that race, and that's another really good horse if you've been following horse racing this year. So that was a solid field, and then comes back, and I'm gonna put a line through that Churchill race in November because it was in the mud.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It was in the mud.
I'll be right back. I just wanted to say that. I'm sorry. I got to dip for a second.
No problem.
Look at 2 out of 82. Two out of 82.
Yeah, exactly. So, here's a horse who has worked out this year. So really good workout coming into this race. We know that she has speed, and I think she's going to show it. And when you look at the rest of these this field, I mean, there are a couple of horses who have the potential to show speed, but I think that this horse is definitely going to be the one out front. The 11's got a little bit of speed inside this one, but I don't think it's the same kind of speed. But those are the only two that I see as potentially having the speed in this race and going out. The 8 maybe to a little bit of a lesser extent, but has been running against much cheaper in my mind. So I think this horse goes out, and if she can hold on for a piece, which Speed has been holding pretty well, I definitely think that she's right there competing for the win, possibly going to be in the exacta, but definitely right there. The 7's a horse I like a lot. Getting Cannon up here. This is a horse who basically second time here at Turfway after running against, again, bettor. Look at what this horse did. Broke the maiden in maiden special weight, then goes and run in the grade 2 Ravens run. I mean, grade 2. Yes, I get the horse with 10th beaten 30, but come back and ran in 2 allowance races. And that last one here at Turfway is good enough to win this race. If this horse runs that race probably that 70 speed figure is good enough to win this race.
Yeah.
But I like those two much better than anybody else. I could throw a bunch of horses underneath those, but I'm just going to highlight one more, and I'm going to go back to the outside, and that is the 12 horse. And the reason that I'm going with the 12 here, getting Burgos up, this is a horse, third time at Turfway here. These last two on the synthetic have been pretty good, has been right there at this kind of class, 6 furlong races. The speed figures fit, is going to be mid-pack, so is going to be in striking distance, and based on where everybody else is going to be, how the track plays, I like that horse to finish third. So, Sean, I'll give you 13, 7, 12.
Love it. Hombre?
Man, I love what you said about the 12, especially with no love from the public on the money so far.
Yeah.
Except his double is $12, which is interesting.
Really? Okay, so 7-2 morning line.
Yeah.
And now it's like 20-1 or whatever it is. It's jumping
Yeah,
around.
he's the let me see, he's the second double by 19 cents.
Okay, so it's not going to end up there. But I do like this is painful. Dennis said 9-11, right?
Yeah. No, he said 7-11.
Okay, 9-11 is what I like, and 9-11, 7-2, which is, I'm going right with the formula picks here. But I'll tell you why. Well, first of all, I think Jerry Corrales is probably the best jockey at this track right now. But
Okay. Hombre, just to let you know, Corrales right now is hold on a second.
am I talking last year's stuff?
Yeah, no, he's 3 for 57.
I know.
Last year he was the best.
Keeping up more than you think, but
Yeah, he's got a 4% win rate, and in sprints he's 1 for 20. And here's the thing about the 9. I do have the 9 fourth, but the reason I didn't talk about the 9 at all is because she likes to be way back, and that's not going to do it on this track today.
not today. Okay, you're right. So I would not put the 9 on top like a key, but a key box maybe.
Yeah.
So, but I do like the 11, 7, 2, and the 12. Same with you.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah. This is very
Surprised you
interesting.
don't like the 5. Let's see what that is.
Well, Rodney, I just talked about the 9. I did have the 9 underneath, and I would have
The
talked
9's
more
in,
about
baby.
the 9.
What are we doing here?
And I would have liked the 9 a lot more if the track wasn't playing this way. And as far as the 5, I just the 5. It's hard to tell what this horse wants to do. It's been on the turf. Basically, as most of the races have been much shorter. I'm not sure this is the best distance for this horse. Speed is holding, and this horse wants to be out front a little bit. But I just think she's a little bit less and been running a little bit less at different places than a lot of the other horses that I mentioned, which have been running Kentucky circuit against better.
I like the 9. I agree with you, Rodney.
I like the 9. I just don't like that she's going to be too far back.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm with it.
Right.
I get it.
Yeah.
I see the math. Malathot says, wow, I never agree with Tim, but I love the 12. Malathot basically has no respect for you, Tim.
I know. It's okay. I love you.
We saw that last year at the track. I watched him spit on Tim's shoes and kick like an old school, like an old school manager in baseball, like Bobby.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Earl Weaver.
Earl Weaver, fine. Yeah. Kicking the dust on Tim.
Yeah. Don
That was
Zimmer.
Malathot last year at Keeneland. Kicking the dust up, walking away, spitting shoe on him. Good
Good
for you,
old
Malathot.
Sparky.
So,
Sparky Anderson, baby.
CB4, I think, has got a couple of wins tonight. 13 with 5, 6, 2, and 11. I kind of like that. That's kind of where I'm at. I like the 13 on top a lot. And
yeah. So what are we doing?
but I definitely wouldn't keep that 7 out. I love the 7 here.
This is amazing. We have how many minutes left? 12 minutes?
Big opinions, Sean. Big opinions.
Yeah, no, a lot of opinions here, exactly. Yeah.
You know,
Now this is interesting. because I'm going to kind of talk this one out because I want to win this, to get this back.
We have to win,
right?
guys. What are we?
$26,
You guys are
3
fucking
races. We got
losers.
to do better.
Yeah.
I can't do this. This is my last night on here ever. If we don't recover this,
All right, then I'm betting. Where's the long shot? I'm betting all my money on. No.
Yeah.
I'm kidding with you.
Me too.
But,
I'm kidding too. I would never quit. But
I know. I'm kidding.
I will say this though.
No one's.
Put in the chat. What are we doing for Keeneland, Sean?
You're
making
but
the
before,
trek out.
before we say that, the one thing that I didn't do to the bankroll, what do you guys think? Grandma gave us $20. Should we add that to the bankroll?
Yes.
Sorry, Tim. Say it again.
I said
Yes,
Grandma gave us
add it to
$20
the
to the
bankroll.
bankroll to
Yeah,
add. To the
Grandma said
bankroll.
add it to the bankroll. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you, Grandma, again.
This is interesting that no one said really my top play here, which is kind of funny. But I don't know if I'm going to use it. But
Who was it? Who was it, Sean? Remind us.
the 6.
I'm gonna.
Riley
I was about
Mott.
to say I'm gonna guess the 6, Sean.
Riley Mott, 39% going from turf to synthetic. He's better than 1 for 6, but he's 32% on the synthetic, right? When he goes from turf to poly, he's 39%, right? He's got a charge on him. Alex is riding well. I mean, I'm just saying, it's just interesting that he's bringing this horse in. Riley's a master at, hey, Evan, how are you, bud? Great to see you. I'm just saying, I just find that interesting at 10-1 versus, I mean, this field, anyone who pressed the all button, I could see it because I can see like 9 horses winning this race. But, you know what I'm saying? But I was looking at them like, 11-1. I'm saying that's with Alex aboard for a guy who's 39% going from turf to synthetic. It's just an interesting thing to me,
Yeah, Sean, and I'm just going to reinforce what Evan said about it being a great betting race, because when you said nobody had mentioned it, that's the one I went directly to, because I looked at this one as well. I look for this horse to be mid-pack, which we know is okay right now.
Yeah.
But every horse I talked about, I'm looking strategically as the way that the track is playing and where I think they're going to be. But this is one of those horses that's right there with the rest of them.
Yeah.
I do like the 13 a little bit better based on the fact that the 13 is going to be, I think, the speed in here and the way the speed is holding. So I think that she's definitely first or second. And I like the 7 as being the most tactical to me. But everybody else is right there. And Rodney, I totally agree with you. I mean, the 5 could be one of those. And but I went with the ones I like, but all of these, the 5 and the 6, I mean, they all play and they're all right there. And Evan's exactly right. If you hit this one, you're probably going to get paid. It's just figuring out how you're going to play it, because this is a great betting race.
Joey T is going with the 11 on top, which I agree with. I think the 11's the
key.
11's a speed, maybe.
I don't think the 11 has the speed of the 13. That's
Okay.
exactly what I said, Hombre. I think the 11 isn't a speed inside the 13, but I don't think the 11 has the speed of the 13.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I mean, it's not a huge.
No, they're both going. They're both going.
Right.
Yeah.
So I like the 11. Maybe I'm basing it, and this is against my own better judgment. I hate betting on odds. But since the 11 is a little longer than the 13,
Okay. Then I'm Riley's 1 for 6 right now, so maybe his horses need a race over this track before they really run well, because I'm surprised the horse is 6-1. He's a total overlay at 11-1. So, okay. And how many minutes we got left now?
Groundhog says, "Fuck it, $20 to win in the 13." Good for you, boy. I love it.
Okay, there you go. Yep.
Hey, Sean, just to add to your dilemma, Caitlin is picking the 6 on top. She's got 6, and she's like 6'7", so she's got my 7 second.
Yeah, so that's what I was. Yeah,
Then she's 2'9". She doesn't
record,
even
though?
have the 13 in there.
How's
She's got
Caitlin doing
6'7",
tonight,
2'9".
Caitlin's done pretty. She nailed the first race goal.
Can somebody post the results of Caitlin tonight?
Yes,
I'm not
she
disrespecting her. I love Caitlin.
nailed the first race cold. So
I love
Mhm.
Caitlin. She knows I'm not disrespecting her, but what are we doing here? Somebody else was proclaiming that they called a race and it was 1-5. Probably Dennis. Where's Dennis? Did he drop out?
He left. I think he left. It's past his bedtime.
He had to get a
Mom,
haircut.
Mom yelled downstairs and told him to go to bed.
By the way, that hair has got to go. I mean, that is fucking wild, bro.
Okay.
What are we doing out here? 1987 called.
Hey, hombre, I'm just going to throw this out there really quickly. Even though Caitlin doesn't have the 11, she's talking about the 11 right now, and they're showing the 11. Like, looks a little fired up a little bit in the paddock.
Is that good or bad?
No, I mean, in a good way. Looks.
Yeah, I like the 11.
Like,
Harmonic.
Let's look at the live odds here in the 11.
4-1 from a
4-1.
10-1 morning line.
Yeah.
Raffy. It's up to you, babe.
So here they come. They're headed out to the track because if you were looking just in the paddock,
Riders up!
Love it. By the way, in case anybody was wondering, yes, I am risking my kids' college education. I have pawned my kids' Christmas gifts. I have no money. I'm poor. I cannot feed my family.
so the teddy bear on eBay.
Yes. This is all, it's all going on the line for this race right here. What are we doing?
There you go.
I mean, this is a big risk. I want to feed my kids. I love my girls. I have 2 daughters. They're beautiful.
You know, I'll just say this:
I would never starve.
the 9 is currently the favorite. I've got the 9 as a little bit of a fade based on how the track is playing. I get it. I initially had the 9 third, and I get everything about that except for how the track is playing. I don't like the horse how the track is playing. But is lukewarm favorite 3-1. Current second favorite is the 11 at 9.
Okay. Okay. I got my all right.
At 5-1.
There is way too many horses to pick here. All right.
You figured it out, Sean?
But I've figured it out. I'm just to put these combinations together is impossible when there's 9 horses. Okay. I'm going for one simple thing. My boy, who I talked to the other day, Declan Cannon is here tonight at Turfway. Right? This horse, Unule, ran a very big race last time. I think that race is good enough to beat all of these horses. And if everybody goes out for the lead, I think Declan is sitting right off them and can just pass them. So, and I think the 6th is getting bet for Riley. I think may need a race coming from the Gulfstream Park Synthetic. So at the 7th is 9-2. Declan has come tonight to ride this horse. I'm going 5 across in the 7 and getting our bankroll up. I think 9-2 is extreme value on the 7. And that's what I'm doing. I'm hoping for a big speed duel up front. And Declan sitting right off them and pouncing.
So that's going to leave 2 races to go. You get your pick of the race, and there's $31 left. Plenty of time, plenty of money.
I just want Sean to explain himself when I can't get the My Little Ponies back from the pawn shop.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough.
I know. But life sucks. But, you know.
I like the 7 a lot here, Sean. I took the 13 that's being able to hold, but the 7's the one that I've got coming to definitely has the tactical advantage here.
Yeah.
And nobody's ever been a hero without threatening to be a 0. You know, you gotta risk it all, babe.
Exactly. Yep. Yep. And I really like the way that horse looks on the track. A. B. Declan's here tonight, ride this horse. Becky. I think that was a huge monster race last time, even though he came in 4th, that was a good group he ran against that night, So if the 13 goes to the lead and the 12 goes to the lead and the 11 goes to the lead and everyone's all of a sudden zipping up there up front, I think Declan can get the perfect spot and just kind of pounce on them.
Let's do it.
Yeah, and I think Riley's horse, though I like it, needs a race to get. He may be the one I would bet like second time out on this. Unole.
Good luck, everybody. If you're betting, tell us at home. But if you have any like dependencies on hard drugs, that's what we want to talk about. Mike Whitten was asking about that earlier. He asked me personally, he's like, do any of our listeners, do any of our weekly viewers have hard drug addictions? I said, I'm not sure, Mike, but thanks for bringing it up. So let's talk about it.
So we're getting towards the gate.
Malathot, he has dealt with that a lot too. Malathot's going to $5 12 with the 712 key box.
Like it.
Trisha, I don't do win play show bets on single digit odds. But
I don't think there's anything wrong with 5 to 1 if you think
At Turfway, yeah, Trisha,
Yep.
at Turfway, at Gulfstream, Trisha, I do not do that because it's you know what I'm saying. But at Turfway, where everything is so spread out, you can still make money back doing that. Turfway is one of the few tracks that I have no problem at 9 to 2, 5 to 1 putting across. But you're right, at like Gulfstream, I avoid that like the plague.
Man, I was gonna let this guy come in later because I didn't want to jinx race 8 here, but here he is,
What's up?
Mr. Boston.
I missed you.
You're looking good, bro.
Hello, good Colin.
You're looking good.
How long?
Colin, did the Bruins win tonight?
They just gave up 2 goals. That's it. When I left, it was 4-2.
Gives a shit.
Losing.
No.
Not a good year.
Colin Sheehan.
What's up? What's up, Tim?
We got a legend in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Autographs can be had. All you have to do is email trusttheprophets@gmail.com, and you can get a
Colin Sheehan.
a self-addressed stamped envelope to Colin Sheehan, and he will send you a baseball, basketball, football, anything you
All
want.
right, we are
Autograph.
loaded up.
Woo.
Oh,
All right.
whoa, my 7. Whoa, my 7. Come on, 7. 7 wants out. Let him go. And away they go. There's our
He
12.
won it out.
Talked about showing some early speed, but the 5 down from the inside. And here comes the 7 up between. Early on, it's going to be Girl My Dreams going out to about a 1-length lead. Comset is just sitting just outside of Uno Led down on the inside. And third, up outside those two, is going to be the 12. Girl of My Dreams right now up in front by about 1.5 lengths as they hit the quarter, 22.01 seconds. It's still tight between Uno Le and Harmonica back in second and third. Starting to make a move on the outside is 12 Comset at 10 to 1. It's another 6 lengths back to anybody else as the 9 starts to get in gear. Up front, though, Girl of My Dreams.
7 already won.
Here comes Uno Le. Here comes the
Decky.
7, half in 45.92.
Come on,
He's
Decky.
favoring, but this
Come on,
horse is
Decky.
not holding that. Come on,
Check,
7.
please.
Uno Le. Girl of My
Check,
Dreams up
please.
front. Uno Le
Come on,
closing.
Decky.
Girl of My Dreams.
Why is-
Uno Le back in third. Comset and everybody
7.
else, but it's going to be Girl of My Dreams by 2 lengths. Getting up late for third is the 2 horse, and the 12 Comset is going to finish in 4th. Girl of My Dreams. There's that 5 horse, Rodney.
Yeah.
That's the one we talked about. Good job, Rodney. I know Rodney liked that 5.
Yeah, we
But
talked
our
about everybody.
7, we have 5 to place and show on Uno Le. The horse
I think
did
that's-
drop down.
and I
dropped
think
down
that's
late
gonna
in the
pay
7
nice,
too.
That's
though.
a little profit.
I still think that's going to pay nice, you know?
Not too
Yeah.
bad because, I mean, we got a 9 to 1 on top. But
Yep.
5, 7, and in third, they're doing a photo, but I'm going to call it the 2 at 23 to 1. Hideki for Ryan Walsh with Yamari Correa. up in third.
Yeah, great job, Rodney.
I don't know if I fixed my lighting or not, but here we are again.
Oh, you
Whoa.
look flawless. You look
Oh,
flawless. Real production
I-
value.
Dennis,
It's better than what it was.
You need to understand the difference between backlighting and front lighting, and you need a little front lighting. Although with that
the
face,
hell's
I
going
get
on?
the backlighting.
Well, okay, so that's about the best as I got. That's it. The lights are over there
Colin,
instead of way up
Hey,
top.
Dennis, I hate to interrupt, but Colin works in like a professional environment for broadcasting, right? He probably has the most knowledge out of all of us, I hope. What the
I
hell
could
is
say
going on
something,
with
but I
Dennis's
won't.
situation here? None of us have this flash bulb look like it's 1977 either. Can you please
That's
stop
the
Okay,
that?
heavens. It's the heavens talking down to Dennis.
Can't shine
So
coke,
with-
is what they say in the industry.
I don't want to. Actually, never mind. Don't help him. I don't want to change this.
Hold on. Would you rather it be this or what I had?
What is beside you? The sun?
Exactly.
All right, I'm going back to the old
like a Def
lighting.
Leppard
Shut up,
concert.
everyone. Shut up.
Def Leppard count.
There. Now the sun's above me. There. Was that better for everybody?
I
No.
think the
About a
brightness is
24 watt
Solar
bulb.
eclipse.
I think the brightness behind Dennis is the burner for his meth lab.
Incredible.
There. Now the sun's above me. We're going through
There you
the
go. Yeah,
you
that
know
looks much
east to
better.
west sun location here. Hold on.
Looks a
I'm getting
lot
my
different than
headphones
it did 4 years ago.
You got to sit on that couch behind you, pal, so that the light is in front of you.
on. I wish it was a couch.
Your bed.
Great play, Rodney.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Rodney crushed it, huh?
yeah.
What are we doing here?
What? We're just waiting for the payoffs.
Colin, I would like to, but I've been having to charge my phone all night because it don't charge whenever I'm on camera. So this is about the best that we got. Anyways, good seeing you, buddy. How you been?
Great to see you, Trusty. It's been quite a while since we've been on the same stream together.
Oh, I
So
know.
we
It's
got-
been what, since the Cinnaboya
we
or
got-
something?
$554 to place and $390 to show. So that would be $944, and we've got
Oh,
that
yeah,
for
profit.
$5.
Move
Yeah,
that
that's a
profit.
profit.
Basically,
You know?
so we spent and we got $23.60. We'll add that to the bankroll.
Yep.
Hey, Dennis, though, they're just so you're aware, I'm not sure. I'm not trying to be a smart ass or anything, but there's this new thing called a phone charger that is separate from your laptop. You can actually plug it into the wall or a USB outlet anywhere you'd like.
I'm at an outlet right now, actually, right in front of the TV. That's
Separate from
that.
is your phone your camera too?
Yeah, my phone is my camera. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah,
Gotcha. So we're all on one.
yeah.
3-in-1. Gotcha.
Yeah. Normally I would have this propped up with a different light on over here. If you went back and looked through the other streams that I've had, it's been a lot better. It's been a lot better on here.
I've never
Where-
seen it look different. It always looks the same.
Basically, you're saying you bring it for everyone else, but not for us.
Yeah.
You're right back, guys.
Hey, some good news. This race, the 8 horse is pretty fast.
Good
Thank
one.
you, Dennis.
We had pretty darn good earlier. Now we got pretty
Just
fast.
joining. Dennis is bringing the heat with the comedy.
Thank you for the one person who laughed at those jokes. I appreciate it.
I get it.
I-
Trisha M chiming in. There are also headphones without cords. New phenomenon. Thank you.
I hate it here.
Look,
I
you know
hate
you
it
look
here.
like Dennis. I'll be honest. This is no disrespect. I would like to
I'm
be a cowboy.
leaving.
There are some worlds that I'd like to be a cowboy in, I think. I mean, not the world I live in, but there are some worlds. But you kind of remind me of like Billy Ray Cyrus in the achy breaky heart era.
You said this earlier. I'm gonna leave.
Blah, 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 blah. Redneck shit. That's what it sounds like, bro.
I guess Twin Spires is no longer here.
I don't think Twin Spires was ever here.
It could have been a bot. You might be right.
Yeah, I think it was a Witten called it. What do you say? Mr. What was his name? Damn it. I always forget his
Mr.
name.
Automatic.
Mr. Automatic. Yeah, that was a Mr. Automatic reset, dude. Which, by the way, is still the greatest. There it is, baby.
Trusty right there.
Is that not Trusty? That's a perfect call.
Which
True or
one?
false, Sean? Is that not Dennis Trusty on the screen? Share it again, please.
Yeah, Billy Ray Cyrus. That was
Yeah.
right when I came on. I said that. Yep.
Okay, you did. All right,
I'm
good.
leaving.
You
I'm
can
gonna go
tell
cry.
the world. Blah, 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 blue.
Don't break his heart. It's make you break your heart.
Yeah, there you go. I
Uh,
just don't think you don't understand.
If he can sing, "Where am I gonna live when I get home?"
My daughter's a whore. Oops.
That's the wrong song.
Wrong lyric.
Okay.
So hey, at least we got a good price off the 7-horse. I thought that horse was a winner too. Watching it behind the scenes, I was like, "Oh, the 7's going to win this," and just couldn't get there.
No, the pace cut him down, but he
Yeah.
ran a perfect race.
Mm-hmm.
This track is just so speed favoring right now. It's ridiculous. If you're in the lead, you're not getting caught. It's just that simple.
Yeah.
The fact that 2 won that race earlier in beating the 1 to the line, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We like having Twin Spires here. Thank you guys for coming to say hello tonight. Appreciate
We're
that.
sorry that we're this way. We're not this way most of the time. It's only Sean and Tim and me mostly. So please ignore the other 2 idiots.
You can tell your heart, your achy, breaky heart. You fucking hillbillies. Rick
All
Johnson nailing it, baby. Ombre unfiltered.
Colin,
Always
have you
unfiltered,
had any luck tonight?
Me, I haven't actually placed a bet in 2025, to be honest.
Okay.
Wow.
I have been
So
too tied up, and I got
so you're
smoking.
undefeated.
Undefeated, baby.
Ever since the
Even ROI.
crypto scam, we won't name any names, but the crypto scam kind of hurt
Yeah.
everybody.
Oh,
But they are who we thought they were. And we let them off the hook.
I'm up, I'm up like 6 grand this
true.
year on them.
Great point.
Anyone near the Boston area very soon in a soon trip, Colin, Sheehan, and I will be heading to Suffolk Downs before they destroy it for a day of handicapping before they destroy it.
There's a good story, Alombre. Last week I was doing my show, and I posted it, and YouTube gave me suggestions. It said, "Here's some content that the people of horse racing would like." Number 3 on that list was cuisine at the track.
Yes.
So I said clearly YouTube doesn't know what videos we should be serving, but I texted Sean and I said, "Sean, we should go over to Suffolk Downs."
Yes.
ADW now, where I haven't been there in 10 years.
Me neither. Yep.
And they probably have the same hot dog that was there when I was there 10 years ago, and we'll do a preview of
Yes.
horse racing at the track
Yes.
cuisine from Suffolk Downs.
Yes. Exactly.
That would be hey. Okay, hold on. In seriousness, I did a stream with Churchill Downs as I was there for simulcast one night, and I was in the gold room and there was nobody over there. Go support your local simulcasting place, by the way.
For sure.
And so yeah, it was pretty cool to be there. So y'all should stream for Turfway one night at Suffolk Downs. That's what I'm voting for. That's what I'm hearing.
Well, we can't stay at Suffolk Downs this late at night, so
Yeah, you can't. They're closed, Dennis. So we can't do
Afternoon.
that.
Sneak in. It's fine. Just tell them who you are.
Good night, Grandma. Thank you so much for joining us.
You think that stopped
Good night,
anyone
Grandma.
else before?
So appreciate you coming in always, my friend. Thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, but so stay tuned for that. Colin and I will be hitting Suffolk Downs in the very near future. But let me just say this, my friends, and this is actually a fact. Okay, Boston Magazine, which is a great Boston magazine, right? For 10 straight years, Suffolk Downs, when it was running, had the best turkey club in Boston. 10 years in a row. Had the best turkey club I have ever had at any racetrack, and I will put exactly 10 straight years. Boston Magazine's best turkey club was at Suffolk Downs.
Go for the turkey club and experience some horse racing, huh?
Oh, the hot dog safari, Eddie Endelman. That was legendary at Suffolk Downs. Everybody went to that, Sully.
Seems like a real high class place.
And by the way, Suffolk Downs is the first place in America that the Beatles played. Thank you very much.
Wow.
That can't be
Thank
true.
you.
There's no chance that's true.
That is true.
It is the infield.
Yep,
And there's all
that is
stories
true.
of people that live around here who snuck in the
First
fence
place
by the
Nickelback. Nickelback played.
No, that was the last place they played.
So on to the race number 9. What does everybody think so far? I'm just looking down at the program, and I'm kind of thinking this is wide open.
Oh, this race, the 9th. Well, okay, I'll go first because whose race is this going to be? Is this going to be Ombre? Do you want this one?
I don't know who's left.
Colin, do you want a race? You haven't had one.
No, I'm just here for the entertainment.
It was going to be me and Umbre for the last 2. So
You guys,
Yeah.
take
Okay.
it.
So Tim. Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Tim, you want this one or the last one?
I don't care which one you want.
You take this one.
I'll take the last one.
You'll
All
take
I asked for is let me hit the double, all with all. There we go. I got you all.
Oh,
And at Turfway, it might-
He's from Boston. There you go.
At Turfway, it might actually pay some money instead of costing you money.
Okay. Here we go. All right.
Here we go.
Now.
He's got opinions. All right, here we go.
Yep. I'll go first. All right. Finally, I can use one of my videos picks because it actually fits the caliber of the track, which is, and I picked a couple of closers, which you just can't do tonight. But I know Dennis made a joke about him earlier, but Pretty Fast, and for Eric Foster here, I think is going to be very tough in this position. Look at this horse when he gets on poly track. 78, 74, 80 on the lead. He can win on the lead. Ramos is an excellent gate rider. The horse is 3 for 5 at Turfway, first or second. I just think this horse is too fast for this group, and I think he's going to be putting himself in the winner's circle here tonight. And what are our odds right now? Let me see what we got here going on right now.
3-1.
3-1, I think, is very, very generous on this horse right now. The second pick, and he's also the low double too, which I think is important. Secondly, here I had the 5. Might as well. William Morey's really on a roll right now. This horse, very nice. 15. Drop down to as I like to say, the right sandbox. He finds this horse good enough to bring him up to 30. I love good form, so I think that horse could get up for a piece. And my third horse is Ship Cadet Michael Maker of El Cedillo. First time synthetic out of midshipman. This horse could show some speed. Don't know if he's going to have enough speed to get up with my horse on the thing. And then Gavel will be there too on the front. But for Ravelli, but I think the 8. So I am 8, followed by the 5, 7, and 2.
Huh.
Tim?
Who's next?
I guess I'll go next.
You go next. That is okay. Yep.
All right. So I think for me, I'm bouncing off a couple horses here. Like you said, the 5 off the claim for Bill Morey. The 8 horse pretty fast. Could sit right off of it. There's a lot of speed in this race. I think I'm going to try to just take the classiest fastest horse out of the gate, and that's going to be the 7 Gavel, dropping in first time for a claiming tag for Larry Ravelli, who's 35% at Turfway. Was beaten favorite last time out. Has an all-weather record of 3 starts, 1 win, and 2 seconds. I think that I like the fact that this horse might be the fastest of them, or could also sit behind, just right off of it, kind of like the 8. And after the 7, I don't really know who I would take for second because they all look pretty decent and they all look the same. So it probably would just be a 7 with all exacta here, and hope that some crazy price horse would get in there for second. Hope the 7 draws off by a ton.
Okay. Colin, did you look at this race at all? Just to give a little insight, or you just here just for the fun?
A little bit. I looked at it a little bit. I got a better way to pick my horse though, so we're gonna tilt my camera down here. Hold
Give me
on.
the Racelands angle.
Oh, we're gonna do it this way.
Is this a new way to pick horses in 2025?
Love it.
We got 6 horses.
Why haven't we made videos out of this yet, by the way?
We got 6 horses in the gate. And they're off. All right. So I'll give you guys, based on color, who we're going to go with.
Get up, red, wherever red is. Please just be blue.
Clearly, Colin's racist because the black one's dead last.
1.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, my
What?
God.
I didn't say. I mean,
Blue.
we're all watching
Are
the
you
same
picking it
thing,
too?
right?
Oh, my God.
We're
Okay.
watching the same thing.
So there is no 1. So it'd be 2, 3, 6.
All right, there you go.
Good job, Colin.
And then, by the way, hold on. We gotta give Evan some quick love here. That is amazing at Woodbine. Their food is off the hook. Absolutely. Thank you, Evan. Fantastic.
In all seriousness, Tim, you said give me the race lens. We'll look at their. Basically, they give you a snapshot. These are some of the adjusted probabilities that I've been talking to you guys about that I've adjusted for low claiming races on the dirt. Putting a little bit more emphasis on speed, class, form, jockey trainer combo, and then angles that I've put in. And this is what it came up with. What I like to do is either exacta box the top 3 or actually take the top 2 and the bottom one if the 6 is a price. 6 is currently 8-1, so maybe do a 2, 6, 7 box is how I've kind of been playing these, paying attention to them, just tracking, not necessarily.
Oh, did we lose something?
Yeah, we did for a second, but we're still good.
Okay, good. Yeah. So, Colin, can you repeat that, bud?
Sure. I was saying race lens for low claiming
Yeah.
dirt. I've put in some factors for it to pay attention to and to weight a little bit heavier. It's saying right now your 2 and your 7 are your value. They're highlighted in the yellow here. But this little chart will take all of those and put them together. And it has basically a close race between the 7, 2, 5 from a percentage standpoint. But when I see close percentages like that, I want to look at some of the prices that maybe are in the 4th and 5th spot here. Your 6 right now is 9-1. So that might be a horse I'd consider mixing in with some of the other ones you like. Trusty, you said the 7 on top. This sees the 7 on top as well.
Yeah.
The thing I didn't like about the 7 was that some negative angles popped up on this. You can hover right over the horse and it'll show you pretty quickly. It's giving a class rating of this race a 90. The number 7's last race was an 82 and it only got a 77 Equibase speed figure. And prior to that, he had this one race of a 97, but the rest of those races have come back a little bit light. So if I was going to narrow it down between the 2 and the 7, when I see the 2 racing at class ratings of 100, 98, 108, 90, 90, all the races are highlighted yellow. To me, that just shows a pretty more significant class that the race has been going against, the horse has been going against. So I would lean 2 instead of the 7 in that situation.
Yeah. What I didn't like about the 2 for me as well, I'm just going to say this, not to contradict that point. I don't particularly like fairground shippers coming back into Turfway. I don't know how you all have even if you all even account for any of that stuff. But when I see fairground shippers come back into Turfway, they don't seem to run as good as what they should. Now, like you said, the class level says they should be there, and I agree, especially coming from that track. But it's just weird. Some reason for me, they don't fire as well as they should.
No.
I'll run the numbers and I'll give you some stats. Give me a couple minutes and I'll let you know.
Oh God, I'm scared. I'm scared of stats because that normally proves my point wrong.
Is it my turn yet?
Yeah,
Go
6
ahead.
minutes to post.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. So really quickly. So Dennis talking about doesn't like the fairground shipper. So I'm going to go directly to the inside to the two. Seriously, not because of that, but I love the fairground shipper in this case. I mean, Mike Maker, getting Abe Cedillo up. We both know that Irving Moncada and Luan Machado, the top two riders at Turfway right now, are both suspended. So the next in the status is the Biscuit. He's not in this race. Who's next? Yes, that would be the rider of the two horse here. We got the Abe Cedillo getting up here. I like this horse a lot. I think it was who was it here in the chat? Anyway, I think it was Tom. Tom was talking about, look at the way this horse has worked at Turfway in the past. Has some decent works and everything at Turfway. So I agree. I looked at all of that. And this horse, look, we're running 5.5 furlongs. We haven't had a race at this distance, but this horse is a specialist at the distance. And look at the class. This horse ran against no-name Ets. Valentine Candy.
Yeah.
This horse has been running stakes class, much the class in this race. Getting blinkers on, I like the angle. So we're going to go with the 2 inside. Then I'm going to go outside a little bit to the 8, Sean's pick. I think somebody else liked the 8 as well. Pretty fast. I do think that this horse is going to be a part. Third off the layoff. Improving speed figures went from a 74 to a 78. So it should improve again. And improvement puts this one right there. So I definitely like Pretty Fast to be a part. And then after that, 2-8, I'm going to go to the 5, Might As Well. This is another horse who's third off a layoff, second time at Turfway, first time off a claim. So a little bit going on here, but I think this horse definitely fits here. If you look at that last race, coming off of a win in a non-winners of 2 life. So yes, it's a little bit of a step up to go from a non-winners of 2 life to a non-winners of 3 life. But I like Might As Well here. Gets Gabe Corrales up. First off the claim for this trainer, only 38% ROI, $4.23 for every $2 you bet. I'll take some of that. So I'm going to give you 2, 8, 5. And if I add one more, I'm going to put the 7 next. I don't like the 7 to be a top. And here's the thing. Abe Jimenez, he is 2 for 60 at Turfway right now. I know it's Larry Ravelli, but Jimenez is not riding that great. I think Ravelli's going to him because of everybody else off and other people being on other horses. But he had other riders he could put up, and he puts up a 2 for 60 rider. So maybe way underneath for me in the superfecta. But again, 2, 8, 5, 7 for me.
Yeah. Love it. And then,
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Because I already have my mind made up.
No, go ahead. Yep.
It's going to be an expensive ticket, folks.
Oh God. All with all.
All try.
There we go. We got it.
We're getting close to that, actually, but
3 minutes to
there's your official bet, folks. It's going to be $30 for a 50
We got $54.
Laugh it up. $30 for a 50-cent try. There you go.
Yeah.
8. Okay, there you go with 2, 3, 5, 7, 9. Like it.
We're going to get some bombs involved. If
Like
this comes in the right order, folks, you will not be laughing.
No.
You can't be afraid to spend. It's always, I'm a conservative bettor. What do you want?
Yep, like it. I like it.
And he leaves me $24 for the last one, which is all I need, even though we're going to win this one, and I'll have a lot more than that.
Yep.
Yep.
Love it.
Listen, you get a lot of naysayers. Let me do the 50 to 1 over the 12 to 1 straight exacta. They hit that once in a lifetime and they talk about it for 10 years. I'm not doing that. How's that, you psycho scum?
Hey, Lombre, why did you decide to key the 8 instead of the 2? Is it because you like the 8, or is that a gambling strategy? Because you usually bring to the table good gambling advice.
Let me look. I think
I was
because
just like,
out of the 3 favorites that I liked on top, I think the 8. Let me look at the live odds now because I don't want to contradict myself, but
I would just like it if he just said, I'm drunk. That's why I put him on there.
No. Well, I wish.
Well,
I'm more drunk on NyQuil than anything, but I guess speed rating. Just based on speed alone. I think it's the fastest horse.
Mm-hmm.
Speed rating to me. But I don't know. They're very close, which is why I spread so deep too. I could not find a
in here.
And I also think the 8 is probably the close enough for the pace to still be a factor. You don't want somebody setting off the pace tonight.
Yeah.
From what we've seen. So I don't know. But I definitely like the Jerry Corrales horse who I got crucified for mentioning him last race. So I definitely wasn't going to do that again. The 5 horse rather.
I don't know if it looks this way to you all, but I know it's hard to say an all-weather synthetic track kind of looks like it's washing away, but the track looks like it's, I don't know, it looks very just glim tonight. It looks just so, it's pouring down rain at Turfway, so that might be a major reason, obviously, but
you guys can't get a decent weather pattern through there, huh?
It seems like it.
Degrees and sunny here.
We're almost all in.
You.
All right, we're off. So good break
All
from
right.
the outside for the 9 horse, and then the 2 is going to come up to the rail and show the speed. Ship Cadet out in front. It's about a length and a half back to Dewey's Beast, currently sitting in second, and another 2 lengths back to Raging down on the rail in 3rd position. Up on the outside, that's Rocket Halls. Pretty Fast is also right there up front. Ship Cadet still holding on to about a 2-length lead. Went to the quarter in a flying 21.87 seconds. Down on the inside, that's Raging in second, starting to make up ground on Ship Cadet. Dewey's Beast is stalking outside in 3rd. The 8 horse starting to make up a little bit of ground in 4th. Here comes the top of the stretch. Ship Cadet hits the top in front. They're going to hit the half. 46.5 seconds, but speed is holding. Ship Cadet. Here's our 2. Raging starting to make up ground. Legs are getting heavy on Ship Cadet. Raging starting to make up a little bit of ground. 7's running on late.
Come on, Ravelli.
2, 3, and 7.
I just have to make a point here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why is any rider trying to go outside tonight? I don't get it. Why are you going outside? Every horse that has been in, they're dying. Any horse is trying to make a move on that 4 that came up second earlier to Cox's horse is the only horse that's made any ground up. Unbelievable. That 8 never had a chance going outside. Never. You cannot run on the outside tonight. It's dead.
Ship Cadet, much the best.
Yep.
Very fitting that as soon as
much the class, much the best.
Yeah.
Very fitting as soon as Ship Cadet crossed the finish line, Trusty's phone disappears for the fairground shipper.
I know.
570 people
phone just hate
tonight, folks.
And they see my phone just die. That's what they see.
Trusty shit. Yeah.
I did not expect the 7 to be that far behind. I don't know. You all called it with Alvin Jimenez.
That's why I only like the horse underneath and not the win, because it was going to be too far back to this track, especially at 5.5.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that the track is favoring speed when they go 21, 46, 59, and the horse up front still holds on and wins handily.
Yeah, look at Evan. Nice job. Cool to see the running lines of the two.
Objection. We have an objection. Hold all tickets.
I just
The
say
8 are
disallow.
impersonating a racehorse.
I say take the 2 horse down.
That
Put him
two's not
last.
involved. Nobody was near the 2. It only involves the 4.
Yeah.
He
No one
cheated.
was-
He got out of the gate too quick.
The only I object on my 8 for impersonating a racehorse.
I object on your objection.
But the great analysis there, Evan. Love to hear that, my friend. But yeah, but that was
That was the horse to beat. I mean,
definitely. I agree.
There's
But
a name in this.
I don't understand these. I don't understand these riders going 5-6 deep tonight on a dead track outside.
yeah,
It just
Sean,
makes-
and the other thing about the 8 is not only did the 8 turn wide in the stretch, but that horse was dead last entering the stretch, and this is a horse that's been showing speed.
That makes no sense. No sense. He should have been right on the top with everybody.
That's why I like the 8 to be a piece, because the 8 has been showing speed, and it's just
that showed no.
It should have been.
As soon as I saw him out of the gate last, I'm like, "What are you doing?"
Should have been much closer to the pace. I didn't think the horse would be out front, but I thought the horse would be just off
right there.
off the pace.
Me too.
Yeah. Now there's a name running at Turfway for the old school Turfway players. Before they changed it over, this name was really prominent before they changed the synthetic over to the other kind of synthetic. Azel De Leon is riding the 4, and that guy's actually a pretty decent jockey. Now I don't know where he's been. I don't know, but it's just interesting to see him have a mount tonight out of basically random.
Well, he's been at Belterra.
Oh, I see his 2 races back there, but I meant just recently. I mean, he's only got 2 races on the year. I don't know. That name just stuck out tonight, but he might not win. I mean, I don't really like the horse that much, but at least not on this type of track.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. I hear you. There's a race there for sure.
Yeah.
I love a horse in this last race.
Let me ask you all a question too. Do you think it's just been speed, or do you think it's been the rail, or do you because it seems
Speed.
like the rail's holding up a lot better
Just
too.
speed. That's it.
Yeah.
Dennis, I said this before. I am marking every single race tonight. I've actually saved the whole program 1 through right, and I'm going to save this program because when I see these horses return, and people are like, "Oh, this horse won last time. He's wonderful." Like that, like that. 2 that was like 21 in the morning line, 7-1. They're going to bet it. And the thing's gonna fall back so far back, you know what I'm saying? Like, if the track is playing with more evenly. But I've also marked the people like our 10. They're pretty darn good.
Yeah.
Watch the next time if that track is running the way when it's even, that horse is gonna run a huge race next time because he ran a big race into the bias, just couldn't get the top 2.
Yeah.
And the horse I'm definitely betting back next time is the 5th race, the 4 Vice.
Yes.
Medina. That horse gained more ground in the stretch than anybody did all night. He got up for 2nd. I know he wasn't going to beat Cox's horse, but he gained 9 lengths where nobody else tonight has even gained like 4 or 3 or 4.
Which horse?
Vice.
In the 5th race.
That horse was so far behind and still got up for second. He wasn't going to beat Cox's horse, but versus the bias to get up for second,
Well,
that was a huge effort.
That's a race that I'm kind of questioning, is it speed or not? Because the Cox horse was sitting about fourth and just angled into the rail and drew off after that. That's the only reason why I was questioning anything. But I agree with you. It's speed. It's heavily speed.
Definitely speed tonight. Big time speed. Big time. But Tim is going to get us back here, and I'll lead off here.
Hold on. The results are in. So
the results are in. Okay.
The results are in for our friend Trusty, and I want to take it over under. Trusty, prior to that race in which the fairground shipper came in and demolished the field, Trusty said, "I don't bet the fairground shippers. They don't do good coming into Turfway." Right? Is that your statement?
No, I said I don't like playing them because they're heavily favorite, and normally they don't do good for me.
You're lying. You're lying.
Yeah, I do.
That was not the
No,
statement.
I know they. I know they're probably about 20% or so because there's not that many that come up.
All right, so we'll do the last. What should we do? The last year. Last 6 months. How long has this bias been in the head of Trusty, which is a dangerous thing to ask?
Probably about 3 years. So
3 weeks, 3 days,
3 years, 3
years. All right, so 3 years.
And this is scary.
3 years. I think you can make a better case for yourself. So horse's last race on the fairgrounds, shipping into Turfway Park over the last 3 years, 12% win percentage. So you got a good, you're onto something there. And negative 8% ROI. So that's actually pretty good. That's not as bad as you would
show
think.
me 6 months though.
6 months. Okay. You want to embarrass
So
him.
this meet,
31% win percentage.
Yeah.
31% win percentage. Still a negative ROI. Success score of almost 6, which is pretty good. 7 is like 7 and above that you're getting winners, and it's a matter of finding the proper price. So 5.9 is not bad, but you got a 31% win percentage out of 16 starts.
Okay. Yeah, because the 3 years thing was more when that was probably more prominent, because that was probably before the purse money kicked in like it did. So I'm not trying to say they was trying to dump horses off at Turfway, but you would see a lot of class droppers for like 5,000 come in from Turfway that was running for like 25, and you're like, well, this horse is either going to win or do nothing. And as you can see, at least 12%. That's what I had more faith in myself. But I also understand that the purse money went up. That's what did it.
As we look to the last race, Trusty, do you know who this is?
Oh no, I have no idea.
Dude, don't listen. Wait, guys, before we proceed any further, we got to get something straight. Your mamas are not here to take care of you now. It's just you, me, and Uncle Sam. And before I leave you, you're going to find out that me and Uncle Sam are one and the same.
Wow, look at you.
Yikes.
Let's see you push. What's this push-ups line?
Uncle Hulka with the big toe.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. El Hombre, you know who this is?
Platoon?
No. Sean?
Nope.
No.
Boom chaka-laka laka, boom chaka-laka laka, boom chaka-laka laka, boom.
Yes, I know. I can't think of. I'm drawing a blank on the name of the movie. Come on.
Army training, sir.
Apparently, I've hit a score.
Right.
One of my favorite movies.
Thank you.
Stripes. Yep. I get it right. Yep.
You can't give me bad comedy.
Evan,
me good
here
comedy.
we go. Evan just put this. Let me see if I'm right on this. Okay. I think I was like 7 years old, but let me see if I can remember this. Bear Hunt was a horse that won, I believe it was either the Withers or the Gotham at Aqueduct. And Don Macbeth, I was like 7 years old, and that horse won, and my sister liked bears, and it won like every race. I don't know if I'm thinking he won like the Gotham or the something stakes, and I was like 81. I was like 7 or 8 years old, but I remember Bear Hunt, And like
I am. Speaking of the Bears, I am so glad Colin's here. Where's Banjo Bear at?
Haven't seen him in a bit.
hell.
Haven't seen him in a bit.
You haven't seen him well, yeah.
Some winter off.
God rest Banjo, though. R.I.P. The original
Yep.
Banjo.
Todd's got a 4-12-10 tieback.
I thought you was gonna say bear. I was like, what bear? What? No.
Kyle's got stripes. Yeah, good job.
Let's see.
You guys want? If you're ready for real music and movie trivia, we'll talk about it. Stripes is a tough look. Like that's like bad. It's kind of like saying Goonies is a great movie, which, by the way, I love Goonies. But you had to be there as an 80s kid to like Goonies.
Mm.
If you try to throw that back to a kid now, they're like, this is stupid. Right? That's kind of how Stripes was to me. Or like Caddyshack. I don't get it.
Oh, I love
Or
Caddyshack.
what's the Animal House and all that shit. Not funny to me. Sorry.
Well, I brought that up because
Love to see it. Love to see it. See it.
Thank you, whoever put that up there.
You're welcome.
What's the best comedy movie of all time? Go ahead. Dennis, you first, because I know you're going to have a real hot take here.
I've got the answer.
Honestly, I don't watch
Fine.
too many movies.
Oh, my God.
To be honest, okay, if someone said
I
a comedy
one,
movie, I'd be
your
like,
favorite movie. I didn't ask you your vocabulary or your
I
dictionary.
don't know. I don't know any off the top of my head. I have none
Blazing
off the top of my
Saddles,
head.
Right the Wire. Alex, you are showing your age. That is trash.
I've got the answer.
I'd rather watch. You know what's funny? Schindler's List is a better comedy than that. How's that? Okay, next.
Alex, I would go History of the World Part 1 over Blazing Saddles myself, but on that
Nothing on
level.
Schindler's List. That was pretty dark. No comments.
no, we're not going to.
No.
You're
Back
live on
to
my
school.
you're live
Back
on
to
my
school
Twitter.
works, dude.
You're
Now
live
we're,
on my
now we're
X right
talking.
now.
That's a great one.
Colin, what was that?
I said we're not going down that path. You're live on my X right now.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
All right.
You said the
I'm
funny
going to give you
movie.
one. If you didn't like Stripes and Meatballs and some of the others, then maybe you won't like this. But I'm going to give you funniest comedy of all time, Airplane.
That's a great
That was what was
I'm
in my
right
head.
there with you.
Classic.
Yes,
Did I send you
That's-
guys the picture today? I got to send you this picture.
that's timeless, dude.
Hey,
Oh, I
look,
did.
Todd.
I
That
did.
dark sarcasm is
Todd and I are
great.
right there, buddy.
Yes,
Yeah.
Airplane's right there, dude.
None of you liked my picture I dropped in the chat today from Airplane. It wasn't from Airplane, but it
I
was
saw
from
it. I saw it.
Didn't even get a thumbs up or like a heart.
Kareem, dude, I was in bed with 102 fever today. So thank you.
Caddyshack.
That was mine.
Excuse me, miss. I speak jive.
Yes, that's so good.
Caddyshack is right there.
I think so
Fucking
too. but
Kareem
I'll
up,
send it with
Kareem
trash.
up in the
Caddyshack is right there.
in the cockpit with the little kid.
Have you ever seen a grown man naked?
That
Major
movie-
League.
There's
That
so
movie's
much. There's
best.
so much good shit in Airplane, dude.
I picked the wrong week to quit sniffing glue.
Naked Gun. Naked Gun is
Naked
that's-
Gun's solid. Leslie Nielsen's solid.
Leslie,
Dude.
yes.
That's a classic.
Anything that guy did is good.
Yeah, Naked Gun is right there.
Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo.
Yeah. There's nothing to see here. Kindly every other thing's going off. Exactly. Nice beaver. Thank you. I just had it stuffed.
There's so much shit wrong with Airplane, dude.
Yes.
They'll never do that again.
I love when he opens up the file and says, wow, he really was innocent.
I have no idea what anybody's talking about on the screen.
Go watch Airplane.
Because you have no brain cells.
Yeah,
That's
sex
besides the point.
Yeah, Sex Frank? No, not right now. It's a classic movie.
The best line in that is, no, hang on. Look, I got to think of it. Go ahead, Dennis. Talk about your favorite.
I have no
It's gotta be like The
favorite.
Hangover or some stupid shit like that, right? That movie is garbage, by the way. The most overrated.
Oh
movie
yeah,
in-
it's not good. I have seen that, but I
it's
didn't think it
fun-
was that
it's funny.
funny.
It's fine, but whatever.
I liked Jackass when that came out at the time. That was kind of that had
Jackass
me
was great.
had me laughing pretty good.
You want a real dumb one for me?
Step Brothers, I love Step
Happy
Brothers.
Gilmore.
Yeah, that's good.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a
I'm
good one.
Gilmore is stupid as fuck. I admit
Yes.
it. Like I'm not
I'm
trying
an
to. Like,
Adam Sandler fan.
Yeah.
there you go, Alex. You got it. Shirley, you can't be serious. Don't call me Shirley. That's good shit from Airplane.
We got to get him to the hospital. What is it? Well, it's a place where you take people that are hurt, but we can't get into that right now.
Hey, we have clearance. Roger. What's our vector, Victor? Airplane was great.
It's a totally different kind of flying altogether. It's a totally different kind of flying. The whole plane says it.
Altogether.
Yeah. I was like, shit, that is so funny. Like, who thinks of that?
Jim never has a second cup of coffee at home.
The fucking idiots up in the cockpit with that girl. He's like, in World War II, though, this is a totally different kind of flying altogether. And the whole plane goes, it's a totally different kind of flying. Nobody fucking heard that. I guarantee like 80% of the crowd did not understand that joke.
Joey, have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
Joey. Oh, that's funny.
Have you ever seen a grown man naked?
That is funny, dude.
Oh, my goodness. A hospital, what is it? It's a big building of patients, but that's not important.
There it is. Look at Joey.
Animal House is a classic.
Dude, see, here's the thing about Mike Whitten. Mike Whitten's younger than me. What are we doing, Mike Whitten?
Blues Brothers. Classic.
All right.
Do I like movies about gladiators? What do you think, Alex? What do you think? No, is the answer. Fighting movies? What the fuck are you doing here? What do we want? Like fucking unicorns flying through the skies? What are we doing?
Who's Caitlin like? I heard Caitlin in the background. Someone's listening.
Yeah, that's me. Sorry. I turned it down.
No, put her up. She sounds better than me right now.
I just don't want CDI coming after us.
Yeah.
You like movies about gladiators? I got it, Alex.
I say, okay, let's get back.
Sean, what's
to
your
this.
favorite movie ever? Comedy movie.
Caddyshack.
Ooh.
And then I know it may not be popular with this group, but Slapshot. That definitely.
I love Slapshot.
Slapshot is definitely by far. I mean that is absolutely hysterical.
I love that movie.
I can watch Slapshot.
Is that
all
those
day.
two brothers?
The three
The
brothers.
Three Brothers.
It took my tit freaking quarter. Exactly. You know,
Yikes.
the best movie.
You know, and I don't know why I'm in mind blocked right now and on movies. The only movie coming to mind is like Goodfellas, and I know that's not even a comedy.
That's not a comedy.
It's not a comedy.
That might be
That's
my
not a
favorite movie
comedy.
ever, but it's not a comedy, bro.
It's not a comedy, no. But I'm just that for some reason that's the only movie coming to my mind at this point. I have no idea why.
The best. The Hanson brothers.
Kind of look
God
like you,
bless them.
Justy. Just put some glasses on.
Colin, and Colin.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, really quickly. I know we're talking important shit here, but
Yeah.
I've got
No,
to
Mike,
raise.
before you go, Tim, sorry.
Yeah.
Mike Whitten is right. That is Kingpin is worth an honorable mention, dude.
I've got a race I need to bet, and I know
Yeah,
how I'm
okay.
going to
Go
put
ahead.
this, but I need everybody's opinions, and
Yeah.
I just want to hear what everybody thinks so I can put together my ticket because I know how I'm going to structure this $24 and we're going to win.
Okay. I'll go first, Mike, and bring it back to reality. Okay. Here we go. The 12 Vagabond shoes will win this race. with Cedillo for Christopher Melton. This horse is, I know he struggled a bit at Penn and Laurel, but that's in the mud and then all that stuff. Look at when the Michael Meeks brought this horse to Turfway, 15-10, wins with Machado, gets Cedillo, 1-for-1 on the track. I think this horse would be too classy for this group, and with the speed, if he gets right out, this race could be over. And then second pick was the 10 V-Mart, Oscar Villarreal. And third, I had, so I was 12, 10, 6, and 2.
Okay.
Who's next?
I'll go. 12-6-2 is the exact same order I had.
Oh,
That's it. I'm tired.
Dennis?
I think the 12 should show speed, but actually, I don't know if the 12 can clear the 10. So I'm going to take a little bit of a small shot here. I like the 2 horse to win a place. I think that is the best horse in the race.
Okay.
And I do. If the rail theory is better than the speed theory, it might be actually good for the 2. And then we'll play when exacta box 2, 3, 10. And hope that the 12 horse just gets hung out wide, maybe.
The scratch.
Okay, well then 12, 10, 2, 10, 12.
Yeah.
Then there. How about that? That good? If I'm also thinking of any other comedy movies that I can think of just blindly, Tommy Boy I do like as well. That's the only other thing that's coming to my mind. At least that's a comedy. So I know it ain't great, but it's the only other thing coming to my mind at this point.
You're getting closer. You're getting closer. I was same ballpark, just maybe a different row. And the only reason I thought of a different row is I went to 2 on the inside because of what we talk about with the rail. The class figures on the races he's been running in have been pretty good, but I was, 212. I think he could go either way, and I was 6 as well. So 212, 6 is where I, in my 3 minutes of handicapping, landed with Race Lens.
Sean, what were your underneaths under the 12 again?
12, 6, and 2.
Okay.
How about you, Tim?
I can tell you right now that the 12 is going to be our key horse on top. The 12 is basically my best bet of the card when I was handicapping. I think the 12 wins this race.
Yeah.
So Abe Cedillo. So I'm looking for 3 horses to put underneath, I'm looking for 4 horses to put underneath, and the 2 is one of them. So I'm definitely putting the 2 under there, the 6 under there.
4, 8.
The 8 is one that I'm definitely leaning towards, and the way that I handicapped it, I also have the 4. So I'm glad you said that. So, anyone else want to make a case for another horse other than Dennis's 10?
Only one popping up for me that's showing up on Racelens as a value. That's based on what the odds are right now versus what the system thinks that the horse's odds should be. Racelens has the 7 odds at it being 10-1, and right now live odds are 19-1. So that's the only angle I'm looking at, and it highlights that for me when it has that big of a difference. Horse is dropping in class, but I don't have any reasons for that other than maybe there's some value.
Yeah, it's interesting because Caitlin has 12-7 as her top 2.
Yeah.
So if I was to put the 7 in, which would you drop? 2, 4, 6, or 8?
If I was going to drop anybody, it would have been the 6, but that's just me because they're cutting back, and that's probably not going to help the horse tonight.
Evan says, I understand the form sucks, but throw the 4 in somewhere as he has speed and fits will the show best here.
The 4 is going to be in there. There's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
I've got the 4 as a part.
Yeah.
The 2 and the 4 are pretty much givens for me.
Yeah. Mike Witten's got 2, 4, 12 box.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Hulka with the big toe.
He's mad at you, Steve, for leaving him out.
Yeah. I got a horse for you all later. For another day. So did you all watch any racing earlier?
No, we were
No?
no.
Okay. I watched this race at Fairgrounds. There's this horse. I've never. Yeah. Oh, you're going to say that. Write it down. Write it down. I'm telling you, I've never seen a horse do this before, ever. So it was a 4-year-old first-time starter facing winners in an allowance race. For Sharita Vo, they paid $435,000 for it. There's a laundry list of owners, including West Point, Belladonna, Twin Brook Stables, and etc. Like there's 8 owners on the horse. It won and ran a 109 and went gate to wire against multiple winners. So I've never seen that. I don't know if any of you all have seen an allowance horse be a first-time starter at 4 years old that late into its career and run that impressively on debut.
I will say that based on horses on the track, Uncle Hulka is definitely a part. Sergeant Hulka is definitely a part here.
What did you see that you liked?
No, just
Had
looks
4
good
legs.
this looks good on the track. I mean, he's just on his toes, ears forward, really relaxed.
I thought it was interesting.
But now I'm worried. Now I gotta revisit because the horse I dropped looks really good.
Well, what are you thinking? How much? What's our bankroll? 24.
Yeah, so I'm gonna key the 12 over 4 horses. That's $24 because I'm playing it for 2. Fuck playing it for less. We're not doing that.
Okay.
We're going for $2. So, and the 7 and the 8 is my question. And I wanted to add the 7 based on what you guys were saying and Caitlin putting the horse second, but the 8 to me looks much better than the 7. And I actually had the 8 over the 7 myself personally. Horse came back in a 5,000 claimer last time out, ran 6.5 furlongs. Luan was up. This horse broke from the 10 hole out of 12. Never really factored in the race, failed to menace, beaten 10 3/4 lengths.
The 7 at least has shown some early speed. If you're,
I mean, before that showed speed, but that was the first time on synthetic as well, and didn't seem to take to it. All the speed this horse has showed was on other surfaces. So
good point.
Yeah,
And by the way, Tim, one last Kentucky comment before we're all done. God, I hope Calipari beats y'all this weekend.
Alex likes the.
All right, I kicked Dennis out. He's done.
Alex has the 7.
You know, there's no chance in that, right?
No, I know there's really no chance in that. Yes.
Have you seen them play this year?
They are abysmal. We could beat them, and I mean, I'm being serious. That we could actually beat them if that was a Kentucky team. That instead of being the Arkansas team, we would have won.
All right, hang on one second. There's 2 minutes left. To give everybody an opportunity to get a piece of this. So we've got $24.60 left. We're going to spend $24 on this. We're going to play a $2 trifecta key. We're keying the 12 over the 2, 4, 6, and 8. We need the 12 to win, which the 12 is going to win. Best bet of the night. Vagabond shoes at 7 to 5. And we need 2, 4, 6, 8 underneath.
Let's get a 12-2. That'd be nice. That'd just be a nice way to end the night.
I would prefer the 2 be out and give me the others because the 2 out of all of those is the lowest odds.
Okay, now I hope the 2 horse wins. No.
I mean, I'll take the 2 under those if we cash in, but I'm just saying that based on the
Yeah.
odds, 4, 6, and 8 are
See,
all
I try to be nice. I try to say, all right, everybody be a team. Let's all just try to cash. And then Tim just goes, actually, I'd rather you lose.
No, that's
Okay,
not
well.
I said for this ticket, I would rather the 2 be out and the others be in. But the reason that I included the 2, if you'll remember, the first horse I put in under the 12 was the 2.
Yeah.
I think the 2 is there.
Yeah.
Hombre, Alex said he can't stand the silence.
I thought it was interesting.
Sorry, man. Alex, sorry, I'm under the weather, dude. I have like
He's under the weather. He's made it this far, which is amazing.
99
102
degrees
fever, remarkable.
Look,
fever,
Alex,
flu.
not only has he hung in there like a trooper, but he's done an entire cocktail lounge without having a cocktail.
Yeah, that's
Give
amazing.
some credit.
A lot of Gatorade Zeros. I'm on the Sean train tonight.
Yeah. Hard for Hombre. Does Fast Times at Ridgemont High count as a good one or no? That to me that's overrated.
Yes.
I agree.
It's juvenile humor, dude. Like,
Yeah.
I think the same thing.
I think I watched that once.
Like,
That was
Police
stupid.
Academy and all those like 80s shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teen Wolf and whatever. Get out of here.
All right. Well, they're in the gate.
We're out. So quick break outside for B Mart. The 10 horse gets out to the early lead about a length as my ADW flips off my screen and I have to hit start again. Now the
All right.
on the inside there. So there is Wauhachi coming up in second. Up on the outside, there's 12 Vagabond Shoes. There's our horse. There's our key spelled well.
You got 12 piece.
Exactly. 11 horse back in fourth currently. They went to the quarter, 21.97 up front. B-Mart, the 10 horse. Vagabond Shoes starting to make a move, coming up in the third just to the outside as they head to the top of the stretch. B-Mart puts a nose in front. Wauhachi still in second, but here comes Vagabond Shoes to the outside. B-Mart puts a nose in front. Wauhachi down on the inside. Vagabond Shoes still has work to do, but is starting to close the gap. Here comes Vagabond Shoes starting to hit stride late up on the outside. Here's Centauro, but it's Vagabond Shoes 2-8. Get the 5 out of there. What the hell?
No, where'd the 5 come from?
Good call on the 12, though. Damn it.
Yep. Love that 12.
Who was that 5?
Who was the 5?
It looks like Michael R.
Royal Icing at 57. We should have done the 12-2 all.
Nah,
Who was? Yeah. Wow. Michael R. Brittany Troxtel. I couldn't have had that horse with anybody's money. I mean, that horse was wow.
Should have went 12 for
the 8
$3.
was the one I told you I could not leave out, and I dropped the 7 to put the 8 back in there because I told you I could not leave that 8 out. 12 is exactly how I have it.
Damn it.
12, 2, and 8. But
yeah, we had the 8 fifth
did not have the 5
in the mix.
Of course, I finally tried to.
I thought we had it. I thought we.
That was the first race all night that they've closed.
Yeah.
The 5 closed a lot there.
So everybody, I agree with the bias, except here's the thing: I don't think that race was biased because of how many horses closed, particularly the 5.
I thought it was interesting.
Damn it! Thought we had that, guys.
Really
Yep.
close.
Good. I mean, good bet. I thought it was there whenever the 12 got by the top 2.
57-1 on a horse that hasn't passed anybody ever at the end of a race.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 5 now, and I'm looking at this like, how the
Thank you, Alex.
How the
Yeah.
hell does this horse? It's like this horse has shown nothing, and
Yeah.
at lower levels.
Oh, it was 12-8. I thought it was 12-2.
No, 12-8.
Good job, Tim.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Guys, I got to crash. I got to work in
Nice
the
seeing
morning.
you all.
All right.
All right, good seeing everybody, except for
Peace
El
out.
Hombre.
Yeah, you too, buddy. Love you. See ya.
Exactly.
Check out my preview, all 3 prep races this weekend over on the channel.
Yeah,
Smash it.
Tom reminds us that less than an hour till first race is shot 10. Dennis will be giving his picks out at Dennis.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And if you don't win, he will give you 30% back on your money at shot 10.
Yeah.
He has all the races picked
Yeah.
out for you.
I'll be in bed. Oh my God, I don't want to see any of that. That's no. I'm watching Charlestown race 8, and then I'm done.
There you go. But Colin, thank you for joining us, my man. We gotta get you and I are going to Suffolk soon.
Cuisine at the track with Spin.
Yes, exactly. We will do this. Evan, thank you so much for joining us. Mike Witten, Tom, Todd, Alex, Bobby, as always. We got Kyle, everybody, 637 people tonight. Blaze joining us.
Yep.
Yeah, that was
Kyle,
awesome. Yeah. Twin Spires.
Yeah, everybody. Twin Spires, thank you for joining us. Todd, everybody, thank you. We'll see you next week. We're going to get back on the winning track next week. Tough crowd tonight, but we had a lot of fun. We'll see you next week.